All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another Sunday Brood War stream. A little bit sniffly today, but I should be okay. Yes, I was at a football game yesterday, but it started at 10 a.m. The last time I went to a game at 10 a.m. and the last time it was scheduled was 2004. So yeah, it's been a long time. It was nice, though, to get the football game out of the way. Got home. Cast some StarCraft, and then casted some more StarCraft 2 live with Laughing Games for Africa, which ended around midnight, and here we are again, casting some more StarCraft. Good weekend. So I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch today. Interesting. What's up, Lion Cat? Watching from Twitch. And YouTube's complaining that I need to change the video resolution. It says the current resolution is 1440, which is not supported. says I need to change to 1080. But I've been streaming at 1440 for years now, so I don't know what's going on here. It has something to do with the multi-stream, I think. So thank you for re-upping your membership at Bovine Salime, who's a member for 15 months now. Is everything okay with the stream on YouTube? Does everything look like the quality it always does? Yeah. It also seems to be working. I think that's what Aki is intending there. Yeah, everyone says it looks normal. Alright, rad. Good stuff. Good stuff here. The people in chat. We got Don't Care My Stats. Oh, let's go live chat here real quick. So, Don't Care My Stats, Matt Goodrose, S. Danny, Tier Trivier. I think that's your name. Critter, Aki, B. Gallons. In the house. What's up, B. Gallons? Alexander Shpinev. He says that I might be, what did he say? Might be an AI. Fair enough, fair enough. Aki says that she is 2/3 AI, that's a nice little combination there. Lap Mogul in the house, Nim O Noom Malgorzata. Wow. Saying PT versus ZT. Intriguing. Connor in the house here too. What else? We talked about Bovine. 4 Phoenixes here, man. Triple threat. 4 Phoenix. Patron channel member and super chatter. And there's something else 4 Phoenix did for us. I feel like there was something else, but too early into the stream here. I think I might have said PJ already. Maybe not. It's just Gen Z for Trevor. Oh, I see. That's what that is. Alright, rad. Barbu's here too. 4 Phoenix is like, I don't know if I could be here the whole time, man. It's pretty late where I am. Understood. We do have an international audience of people from all over the world watching this stuff. So, let's go into the replays folder, into viewer submitted, which is all the way down here. 2023. My gosh, we're almost done with 2023. Where does the time go? That's what I have to say. So, what do we got here? Larva in a 3v3 fastest map. We have RJB in a TvT versus Gypsy. We got a fastest map featuring Don't Care My Stats. Couple of those. We got a Lucky Owl and Critter game. Oh, on a big game Hunters game at that. Nibbler replay. We have a Silver Wolf PPP versus ZZZ. Oh, shoot. You're right. I am on last week's. Thanks, Nibbler. I was like, I'm recognizing some of these replay names. All right, just a kidding. RJB sent me a Rich versus JYJ replay and a Wyman versus RoyaL replay. Whoever Wyman is. We've got 4 Phoenix versus ToyCop, a 3v3 Big Game Hunters. It says bots in it. I don't know why. That's a lot of Protoss and Terran, and an hour long too. We also have a 3v3 Big Game Hunters here, featuring a Noob Forever, Mr. Groot, Blue Terran, PJ with the fastest map, 3v3 MadDoctor, 3v3 fastest map. Eric comes into chat here. Who else? Silver Wolf did send another replay in. We got Barb with an hour and 13 long with all Terran on Grand Central Terminal. I don't know. I'm worried about that one breaking, dude. We have Don't Care My Stats in a 1v1 fastest. We've got Avcatinus with a ZVT, 20 minutes long. S. Danny with a Protoss Zerg, 44-minute fastest map. Ton of Protoss in there. Got a game called Smelly Cheese, which is a 3v3 fastest. We've got a TvZ Horror. I think this is an Arcaz replay here. ZVT. And a TvZ meching game from Silver Wolf. A TvZ, I think this is another Arcaz replay, 56 minutes, and another TvZ Silver Wolf. And finally, a Wk'Cross 3v3 fastest map. Holy cannoli. Oh, Smelly Cheese is a Nibbler replay. Nice. Very, very nice. What's up, MadDoctor? Channel member MadDoctor. How's it going? All right. Good, good, good. We're good. What's up, Brig Schism on Twitch watching? How's it going? That's right. Got that hype ready to go. All right. So, what's up? How's it going, Psychonuts? How's it going, Ask Danny? Val says, Endaro Adun. That is right. Look, you guys, we have 1, 2... Wait, gotta click here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18, 19 replays. Woo! Again, we just gotta prioritize patrons and channel members for this, because we're not getting to all of these replays today. I can promise you that. We are going to do our gosh darn ever-loving best, but, I mean, several of these are an hour long, 44 minutes long here, 56 minutes long, an hour long plus from other ones. So we're going to do our very best. We got to get into this fast here. So, let's see. Who? RJB, obviously incredible supporter of the channel. We got, yeah, TVP, 4Phoenix, and ToyCop from the Discord. The Falcon Paladin Discord Brood War tournament that is being held right now, being organized by members of the channel and of the server in particular. So check it out. Join the Discord server if you want to be involved with that potentially. All right, bottom left, going to be a Terran player, gonna be 4Phoenix. And in the top right, going to be ToyCop. I'm excited for this matchup. Both players are very good. Both players are excellent. We've seen 4Phoenix match up in 1v1s versus Gall0ns on the channel recently. I don't know that we've seen him 1v1 against ToyCop, although we've seen them work together as teammates in team situations. So that's nice. Yeah, man. Gall0ns is in here saying, good luck, have fun. I know what a tough opponent Phoenix is. They both beat each other. Or, you know, Gall0ns has won against Phoenix and lost against Phoenix. Eric says, hit that like button. That's right. Let's get that like train started early. The stream goal is always 150, and my goodness, it always takes, you know, takes some time to get there, but it's a long stream, so it works out. Any sign of craziness out of ToyCop? Not really. ToyCop, he can be cheesy, but I think what he's doing here, much more of a regular PvT type strategy. He's got Zealot production coming across the map, which is why the SimCity is here from 4Phoenix. He knows Zealots are probably coming. And if not, he'd rather be ready for them anyway. What's up, Sonyo? Yeah, no, Eric, I started the stream late last week because I got home at like 3 a.m. Needed a little bit extra time to get some rest before doing 6 hours of StarCraft streaming, so we pushed that one back. But we're back on the regular schedule now. So, alright. Oh, this is nice. SCV body block here. Ah, it's good. Pulling the wounded SCV back. Pulling the wounded Marine back. He does die. But one Marine down for a Zealot is a beautiful opening trade here from 4Phoenix. Another Zealot hoofed across the map here. ToyCop might be saving enough money for an expansion. 4Phoenix has about enough money for an expansion here. Might as well. He's going to give that a shot. He is. He's going to expand down here. And Zealot is cruising down. Oh, and Eric was in Denver last week. Very nice. What were you doing in Denver? Nice place to be. Nice city. And now a Vulture is out. That is the calling card of 4Phoenix. So should be able to handle the Zealot a lot more easily than with Marines. Ah, there you go. Maybe you still kind of want to micro. All right. It's fine. Marines survived. Didn't have to micro all that much. Excellent. Rhindodon hanging out. What do Rhindodons eat? They probably eat Vespine gas to stay alive. So expansion for the Protoss. Expansion for the Terran. Attending a conference on... What friggin' heart thing is in the way? On big computers. Got it. Big computers. Like powerful computers? Like servers? Like what are we talking about here? What's up, Too Evil, Too Hope? Oh, did that not send? Oh. What the heck? That's sent again. Awesome stuff, Evil to Hope. Glad to hear it. Hey, Trevor in Gen Z Speak joins the channel as a Zergling. He's now a Zergling member of the channel. Awesome stuff, Trevor. Welcome aboard. So happy to have you here. That's fantastic. Yeah, man. Getting support here on YouTube and also multi-streaming to Twitch today is a ton of fun. Yeah, very, very fun stuff here. I'm trying to maybe grow that audience out on Twitch a little bit. Actually stream some Brood War out there. It's been a while since I've done it, so kind of my fault, to be honest. Academy coming in for Comsat for the potential of DTs. Citadel of Adun is coming in here from ToyCop. Zealot legs 100% happening. We are doing the Vulture terrorist stuff. Nice hard wall here, though. Not really a hard wall, right? We're just kind of covering it with Dragoons. So Vultures cannot get in. They're going to be happy to spider mine the outside here. SCV hanging out to see if there's a third base coming up from ToyCop at the 12 o'clock position. Interesting. Critter watched this game live. It was streamed out on Discord. If you want a sneak peek of some of these games, join the Discord server. It's a good place to be. A lot of Brood War fans out there. A lot of them playing together, too. Spider Mine. Dragoon. Not enough Spider Mines to actually already throw. Yeah. Ah, gets a Dragoon kill anyway. I mean, that was really economical from 4 Phoenix. So obviously, just mech, right? All of the factories known to mankind. Is Brood War Micro harder than StarCraft 2? I would say yeah. I just say the pathing in Brood War is worse. You can only select 12 units at a time. Dragoon especially, you tell it to do something and there's like a 40% chance it will do it. So definitely the micro is harder in Brood War than in StarCraft 2. 100%. What's up, 2 a.m. Police Army? Chicho got so high that he thought he was a zealot for a minute. That is an interesting thing to be worried about. Hey, thanks for the follow. We got Corso Abalias following out on Twitch. Nice, so all my notifications are working. Hooray! I was worried about that. I was worried about getting both YouTube and Twitch notifications showing up on the stream on both sides, but it looks like it did. That's super rad. Ah, so now you guys on YouTube get to see the follow animation for Twitch too. That's super fun. For Shakuras, says Val. Yeah, PJ. I mean, honestly, if you're on the EU, you can probably play on US West or Korea, and it probably work out for you. We've got plenty of people in Europe playing on US West with us on Sundays, and they don't usually lag out. There's not usually a problem with it. I don't know if I'm going to do Stormgate. Definitely not the beta testing. I want to see if their final result is worth spending any time on, to be honest with you. So we'll see what happens with that in the future. Ah, did EB use some channel points out on Twitch to make me eat a cookie? I actually, you know what? I do have some cookies. So let's wait for this battle as ToyCop comes in. Got an observer. He can see the spider mine. Siege tank, siege up. There's only 3 of them, though. But the spider mine's creating that buffer, trying to zealot bomb on top of these tanks. Is ToyCop. He's really good at it. And he's gonna... No, all 3 of the tanks survive that battle, and ToyCop has to back out. Yeah. I don't know about chasing in here against these Dragoons. Yeah, they're not getting a lot done. I think they're trying to push the Dragoons back, and then the tanks re-siege up and push up. Awesome. Really, really fantastic stuff here. Spider Mine's getting laid. Spider Mine's behind him. Third base for the Protoss is up. He's canning it up because ToyCop is a smart Protoss player. He knows static defense on those bases are really, really good. Hey, Queen Amelia has the week off, or the Sunday off anyway. That's fantastic. Oh, glad to hear it. More zealot bombing out of ToyCop. Attaboy. Oh, 2 tanks down. But guess who's macroing behind this? Continuing to produce tanks. Ooh, that OBS just got, or the shuttle just got sniped. The OBS is still alive here. Doesn't have any high ground vision to see these Dragoons. What's up, Monster? It's 90 to 71 supply in favor of ToyCop. He's kind of getting pushed by these tanks, man. Ooh, the missing is coming into play here on the high ground. Siege tanks attack into the high ground. Zealots just walking in. Our shuttle is gone, but we can get on top of these tanks no problem anyway. Oh, oof, 2 more Dragoons getting wiped out. Dragoon count is not super healthy. Not looking super happy at all. Spider-Mine, another connection on a Dragoon. Tanks keep falling. But man, it is a fantastic back and forth here. Both players losing a lot. Both players struggling immensely here. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh gosh, another Dragoon down. Oh, okay. Dragoon count is at 1 right now. It does not seem great for ToyCop to be at 1 Dragoon at the moment. Tank siege is up, guys. And you know what? This position here kind of fallen apart. There are some units. These are spider mines. 3rd base happening for the Terran. ToyCop's considering taking the 4th. He is floating about 1,500 minerals right now. Yeah, siege right outside your rally point is tough, but it looks like, yeah, ToyCop is busted out here. All right, we'll take a look at it, Connor. Some more Dragoons, more Zealots. Up and down. All right, we're gonna follow these vultures for a minute. I'm gonna go get a cookie. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, no. High Templar snipe. No, 2 High Templar snipes. Brutal stuff here for ToyCop. Those High Templar are so expensive and so valuable to what he's trying to do here. Ah, man. The brutality. That is not great. 4th base is warping in. That is good for ToyCop. Vultures, at the very least, scouting it. Ah, they're trying to get this probe. Try to get this probe. Or, you know, spider mine down that Dragoon. More Dragoons swinging from the left side cause all sorts of problems. All right, so I got, it's a vanilla wafer cookie. Forgot I had these. They're good. I eat one. Oh. Thanks for redeeming channel points, Evie. What's up, a bad SC player following me out on Twitch? Cool stuff. Top left base coming in from ToyCop. A 4th base is done for 4 Phoenix down south here. ToyCop floating 3,000 minerals, 12,000 or 1,200 gas. Honestly, just having, you know, 30 more zealots would be nice. Oh, it's Eric, who's a bad SC player. And then that jerk Dave is also following on Twitch now. This is great. This is going really well. I'm happy about the multi-stream change. Twitch used not to allow affiliates or partners to stream to 2 platforms at the same time, but now they do. And it took me a couple weeks to kind of figure out how I wanted to do it, but we got there. I'm a little bit slow. A little bit slow sometimes. Oh man, upper ramp into a really entrenched tank position with +1 attack on those tanks. Gateway units are at 211 though. The upgrades are pretty nice for the Protoss. That said, upper ramp into tanks without any zealot bombs available. ToyCop says, no thanks, I'm just gonna back it out. Gonna back it out, man. Monster says it's laggy on my side. What's laggy? Twitch? YouTube? Yeah, so Eric says... Whoa! Gifting subs coming in. Anonymous! What the heck? Rocking in, gifting 5 tier 1 subs to my Twitch community. Whoa! What's up, Anonymous? Thank you so much for that gifted sub setup. There's an attack happening here, too. ToyCop busting in. Is there enough to get through this Terran support? The storms are good. More storms on the high ground. But I don't think there's enough. Whoa. YouTube sounds cut off every frame, yeah, that did not bust through. It's 129 to 121 supply. Thank you, Anonymous, for stopping by and gifting subs. Train Spotting Tech now following. That's Barbu following me on YouTube, and now he's following me on Twitch as well. What's up, Richard Button? Happy Sunday to you. So yeah, Star-Lord, Real Squid, EB, Moopox, and Goose Isn't an Animal are now... they are now subs of mine on Twitch, which is different than it is on YouTube. For those of you on YouTube, I'm sure everybody knows how that works. Anyway, ToyCop trying to break it down again. By that, I mean break down this ramp into this tank position. 2-1 upgrades on the tanks. Good spread. Storm can only hit really one of them there. I don't know about continuing to move in. These high ground tanks firing, the low ground tanks firing, but I think the goal might be to get rid of these low ground tanks alone. There we go. Huge swell of zealots. 4,000 minerals in the bank from ToyCop. That's a lot of zealots that could exist here. Hey, what's up, Phil? No, zealots taking down more tanks here. High Templar getting sniped. Oh, no, hang on. This guy's alive. He's got 1 kill. This is an insanely... This is just a bloody battlefield right here. So much Terran is dying. So much Protoss is dying in here. What a fantastic display. I mean, this is... Okay, Arbiter providing some nice cloak, but the High Templar wanders out of cloak to get a storm down, and as a result, kind of gets sniped there. To add to my UI here. I'll get to it in a second. Nice vultures hunting High Templar. Ah, 4 feeding. So good with these vultures, man. Spider Mine? No. Might have connected there on that zealot. I don't know. But new base, 5th base coming up from a 4 Phoenix down south. 129 to 122 supply. High Templar just keep getting entirely sniped here. Recall getting researched. Plasma shield upgrade. Ground weapons coming in here for ToyCop. Further upgrades from 4 Phoenix. Love to see everybody really prioritizing upgrades in this game. This is nuts, man. But this tank count is high. Good stasis. Sights vessel has joined the party. Doesn't seem to be really needed for this engagement, though. All of these Dragoons are straight up dead unless they flee, and they do. ToyCop throwing up 4 zealots, 4 Dragoons at a time. Honestly, could really stand more gateways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them is good here, but man, you're on 5 bases now. There's a gate there, maybe. Gate here, maybe. That would help a lot. That's definitely what we see the pros do. All-knowing ancient primal Zerg requires a cheeseburger. Double cheese? Do you want pickles on that? What are the plans here for that cheeseburger? Uh-oh. These vultures can swing up back here. They can really wreck this mineral line without really worrying about the cannons too much. So ToyCop sees that, and he's going to head up here and try to shut that thing down immediately. Ow, nice connection. Oh, gosh. Yeah, all right. So that is just going to shut this down. And way, very much enough. But maybe that allowed a bit of a window here from 4Phoenix. Oh, man, if he gets tanks on this position, it's going to be bad times for ToyCop. We've got a 6th base coming up in the bottom right, too. Expanding, spending his cash. Looking good. Uh-oh. Trying. There are Goliaths, Spider Mines up here. This High Templar has enough energy for a storm. Storming right about here would be pretty nice, but getting too close to these Spider Mines is also super bad. All right, D-Matrix against these Zealots, but doesn't help all that much. But tanks are starting to get up here. They're dying to make room for more tanks to wander in. 155 to 142 supply. Zealots are having a hard time actually closing into distance on these tanks, which means the upgrades are good. Which means +3 attack on this mech is complete. He's trying to bring everything he's got to shut this down. He's going to be able to successfully get rid of this tank and probably this one too. But reinforcing units keep coming in from the south. Zealot bombing gets rid of 2 siege tanks almost instantaneously. Whoa. Okay, ToyCop gets the Terran off of that high ground. He might be going for a recall with this Arbiter. He's at least coming down with a Zealot to see what's what. And the answer is Spider Mines and Vultures and all sorts of bad stuff here. But, I mean, ToyCop's been on the back foot for most of this game. He really hasn't been able to put any pressure on the bases of 4Phoenix, and that does not bode well for him in the long term. He's up in worker count. Both players kind of floating about 3,000 minerals here. ToyCop doing a pretty good job keeping that, getting that bank down a little bit anyway. What's up, RJB in the house? EMP toss down. Science Vessel takes some hits, gets out of there though. Good. Oh, the storm gets rid of this Science Vessel. Nicely done. Look at this base too. Wait, I think we already knew about that base. There are so many bases from ToyCop. Yeah, that's 6 bases. That is what that is. ToyCop expanding left side at 24 minutes, as you do. The 24-minute mark of a game like this. See you later, alligator. Oh my gosh. This is just a bloodbath. Seriously, I feel like 100, 200 maybe total units have died in this area. ToyCop's been trying to get storms off, but the High Templar keep getting sniped and targeted directly by vultures. It's really nice play from 4Phoenix. We need to see if we get a recall here at some point. Trying to keep an eye on that. Oh, well, this Arbiter is going to die, so maybe he's not going to recall. Ow. Okay, he's not dead, actually. He makes it away with 100, about 200 supply there. This left side base of ToyCop's going to die, and that is the difference in this game. There's been constant pressure on bases. Oh, Spider-Man kills about 5 Zealots there of the Protoss kind, but the Terran bases have been happy and healthy, and nothing's ever died there. No recalls on them. No Zealot run-bys. The Spider Minefields have been making that pretty hard, and I say that, then immediately ToyCop runs down this left side and gets into this, I don't know, 3rd or 4th base, whatever it is, pretty much gonna die. Also tries to get rid of this tank encampment just outside of his natural. I don't know that he needs to come down here. I'm not sure that he needs to do it. Both players really struggling to get up to that 200 supply because the battling has been so consistent. This is fantastic. Hey, what's up? Bobby is a star. Welcome to the Twitch version of the Sunday Brood War stream. It's exactly the same as the YouTube version, just on Twitch. Yep. We're just trading here, and I'm not sure the Protoss trades of it as good as he would like them to be, and by he, I mean ToyCop. Vulture is going to try to finish off this Nexus. Always funny to me when Vultures try to take down a Nexus. Spider Mine, no connection, but guess what? Vultures and Zealots, or Vultures and Siege Tanks getting connections on those Zealots. Alright, tanks up here on the high ground, Lap Mogul, he made it. Spider-Man connection is a big deal here. 159 to 137 supply in favor of 4 Phoenix. 3-3 upgrades on the mech. And ToyCop has just been very slow pushed back into his natural. He's been able to dislodge the Terran from this high ground position before. And it looks like he's going to do it again. That's awesome. That is incredibly difficult to do, and he did it twice now. The cannons really keeping these probes alive at the third base. 146 to 118 supply, though. Production back home is tanks and vultures all the live long day. This Nexus gets saved, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough for ToyCop to win this game. And yeah, Nibbler says good spacing by ToyCop, spreading these tanks, not just clumping them up like I do when I use siege tanks. I don't care about spreading them, because I'm a bad Terran player. 4 Phoenix is good. Arcanized, thanks for following on Twitch, dude. Good to see you out here too. I guess we're on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so that's... Oop, see, look, High Templar snipe. The default of these vultures will attack Zealots, but if there's a High Templar nearby, you want to kill that, so you got to tell it to do it manually. Once again, ToyCop is just working so hard. He's working so hard at making sure this high ground, nice EMP, is free of Terran enemies. Yeah, Arcanized, multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch today. And I'm seeing a lot of people being like, man, I like the Twitch interface better for watching streaming. Apparently the better Twitch TV extension, they made one for YouTube as well, but it broke according to the chat here. So it still works for Twitch. People are happy about that. Man, ToyCop is just fighting and fighting and fighting. His target firing on these tanks is good. He snipes when he pulls back when it's bad, getting storms off at the same time. Tanks on the high ground, but it's not the end of the world. ToyCop has shown he has the capability to, there you go, clean the Terran off of this area. But 4 Phoenix has like a 7th base. This is just... I don't know, man. ToyCop is not outspending the Terran. And that, more than anything else, is the indicator of who's going to win in a PvT. Is the Protoss outspending the Terran by a fairly wide margin. Because the mech is just so gosh darn cost effective. Eric on Twitch says, why don't we make supply depots down here to prevent the Protoss from being able to close on this low ground position? Not a bad idea. I mean, some of that, the idea is with spider mines for sure. It does unload a couple of Zealots and shut down the 7th base of 4 Phoenix. That's pretty good. 64 to 55 workers here is, that's a nice advantage for ToyCop. Can't kill the command center because, of course, they can fly. No tanks high ground. This base is running. Yeah, I don't know. At this stage, yeah, I think 4 Phoenix needs to pay more attention to these outer lying bases now. All right, left side, top left side. Maxed out 4 Phoenix, 150 supply here from ToyCop. Where are the tanks sieging? Too far back. What's he worried about? Bring him up here, siege him in rain of this Nexus and take it down. Really don't know why a Science Vessel wandered in there. Maybe worried about DTs defending this base. ToyCop clearing the spider minefield out. Oh, that High Templar get hit by a spider mine and then by a siege tank. Dung Lu says ToyCop is dead. ToyCop, he's down a lot in supply, in all fairness, yes. Too much of the map is blue. This is not looking great. Yeah, 3-3 siege tanks. Is there even any army in position to deal with that? ToyCop's going to try it. He's getting some units dragged down into this hell pit of siege tanks and Goliaths. Actually, he just sends everybody down. He's like, all right, what if we just No, that's not working, and I'm going to lose this base too. And he did get, I don't know if that was a recall, but he was able to take down the bottom right command center. And he's actually clearing this out too. He loses a base, he kills a base. He's going to maybe shut this one down as well. Man, these 3 armor siege tanks can just take a lot of punishment. That Vulture did a lot of work there too. So base down in exchange for 2 bases down for the Terran. He ends up losing this one. Wow, I mean, that was pretty chaotic for him not to realize that base was going down. I didn't either, though. What's up, Andreas Holby? Gotta move it up for Phoenix. ToyCop's at 100 total supply. Mined out, mined out, mined out, mined out. 1 base total mining right now. The income disadvantage is not great. ToyCop's bank is at 1,000 minerals. The lowest it's been for some time. ToyCop coming out. Defensive Matrix. Spider Mind's trying to defend against this big Zealot onslaught. There are no Vultures here. So once again, ToyCop's able to clear this out. The Vultures arrived at the party about a second too late. 1 second too late here. Spider Mind connection on the Zealots there. These Dragoons have seen some stuff. 2 kills. 0 kills on that Dragoon. How? Oh, now there's no cannons protecting the only source of income that ToyCop has. Spider-Mind connecting, killing some Vultures there too. This worker count plummeting down to 3130. Sub 30 here. Yep, ToyCop can be a little bit stubborn when it comes to recognizing when a game is over, but that's okay. You don't want to tap out too early. That's never good. Look, he's sending stuff down this right side. He says, I may not have much income. But, oh yeah, oh no, he lost both of his shuttles. I think that was maybe the last-ditch effort. No, this is the last-ditch effort. GG, ToyCop taps out, and 4 Phoenix is our winner in 34 minutes and 7 seconds. What a baller game number 1 there. That was insane. 185 to 144 supply in favor of 4 Phoenix. 273,000 to 255 in favor of the Terran, out producing the Protoss, out killing the Protoss. Structures raised, surprisingly even there. I guess a lot of that are missile turrets built on the front. Terran is strong. Truth. And right here, ToyCop did outspend 4 Phoenix. Actually, this is a surprising number. Outspent him by 8,000 resources, but in 34 minutes. That's the thing. The number here, it can look big, and it would have been enough if this was like a 23-minute game or a 24-minute game, but it was a 34-minute game. So the outspending was not quite enough there for Phoenix. The cost effectiveness of his Terran ruled supreme. Ultimately, very, very supreme. So GG for Phoenix. Way to go, man. That was a very hard-fought win. Very impressive stuff. Okay, who else here? Oh, Nibbler is a channel member, so let's get our Nibbler replay in. He calls it Someli Cheese. It's a fastest map, 3v3. What chunk? And there was another thing I wanted to do here. Let's see. Let's introduce these players real fast, though. Ooh, left side versus right side. That's awesome. So top left, it's going to be MadBills. I think we've seen him before. Bottom left, it's going to be a Protoss VM. And then it's Small PP Rising, which is Nibbler's new Smurf name. On the top right side, it's Debit and Credit Zerg player Pink. Another Protoss named Hoyt Dooley. And in the bottom right, it's going to be a green Terran player. It's New Gyms. You'll both die long before Reavers come up. MadBill says, you will see. You will be scouted and not have any units. Says Nibbler. I'm tired of seeing my Protoss teammates die because they don't have anything before they get Reavers. Fair. Very fair. I don't know if that's readable, but orange is fun. Nevertheless, what's up, CryptGrow305? Aw, thanks for watching every day. There is new content from StarCraft, from Falcon Paladin every day. So, what's the plan here, Nibbler? What are we doing? Well, obviously there's a spawning pool, and there's hatcheries as well. Cannon in Terran. Oh, cannon in the Terran, and let's fight the toss one-on-one, and then let Reavers take the game, he says. See? Thinking ahead. Here is Nibbler. Do this. Messing with YouTube, Twitch settings while casting a game. There's not much is happening here. Try that for a minute. Again, I don't know if the orange is super readable on a gray background like that. Might have to go back to white. The principles of colors are awesome. I don't know. We'll give it a try. Alright, Gallon says he likes the position of the follow board out on Twitch, so that's excellent. Good to see, good to see. Alright, man. Nugim's heading down with his friend Hoyt Dooley to try to wipe out a VM. Got cannons up. Not really all that SimCity protected. The positioning is not great on these. Marines joining the party here too. But no. Cannons in this early stage of the game are pretty darn good. Yeah, so the cannons holding that early attack. Not the greatest one. Pretty strong, but I don't know. If you have 5 cannons with the 6-1 warping in, you might be just fine, it turns out. Yeah, I'm just experimenting here, Eric. Try some stuff. All right. And then if I get rid of me... Messing around with the user, not the UI. It's not a user interface, it's just the display, I guess. I don't know. Either way, behold, Nibbler's bajillion zerglings. What's up? You're getting upgrades for these lings? The answer is there are Evo chambers coming in. So they'll have upgrades eventually, just not right now. There's a lot of zealots. The lings are like, no, not interested. Let's maybe fight with our Sunkens if necessary. Yeah, some millions. No. Bad battle. Bad fight. Bad fight. Run by. It's a run by attempt. But guess who's got. Oh no, guess who's Reaver hitting over here? A VM is Reaver hitting. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous stuff there. Hoyt Dooley. Yep, just toast. Down to 15 probes. Nice Reaver shot. I guess decent Ling attack in there, too, to help take down that Nexus. No Nexus remains from Hoyt Dooley. Has enough money to rebuild a new one. And then going to try to Reaver drop up here at debit and credit as well. And, yep, that's your connection. Thank you very much. Debit and credit down to 12 drones. Ow. The Reaver does die, but it definitely paid for itself there. Hey. For Phoenix, thanks for the $300 Taiwanese dollar super chat. We are getting some votes to bring the chat back. We will. I'm considering it. Ow. See, Reaver drop in there from MadBills does not go super well. Completely shut that down. And here we go. How many Sunkens do you have? How many Lings do you have? How many upgrades do they have? 0. Incoming Zealots are also 0-0. But that is quite duly with a lot of Zealots. That's why the Sim City is necessary. Yeah, man. Zealots out against these Lings doing great. They're just buying time for these Sunkens to get actual hits and Reaver connections. Good against enemy Zealots. That is some good teamwork here. Good defense. And then the Terran shows up from New Dims. I mean, ridiculously late to this party. I know what he wants to do. I understand the idea here, but if he was fighting with the Zealots, it would have been a lot better. Ow. Ow. Tank down, tank down, tank down. Nibbler says I play with MadBills regularly. Yeah, I remember you playing with MadBills before. Makes sense. Nibbler says I haven't had so much fun in a while. Hey, that's nice. That's good to hear, Nibbler. Still, the 1-1 takes forever. He's like, man, where's my 1-1? It takes so long. Thanks for the conversion on the super chat, ToyCop. Wait, hang on. Does the chat window show both Twitch and YouTube chats? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. I thought it was only showing YouTube chat. It's a little bit small on my display, so I wasn't quite reading it. Good enough. All right, fine. We'll bring it back. We'll bring back the on-screen chat so that you can communicate with the peoples on the other sides. Got it, got it. Thanks for explaining that, everybody. I was not quite clear. Another Reaver drop attempt here on debit and credit. Okay, got the spores up. Got the lurkers up. Is it enough, though, is the question. Reaver unloads, gets a hit off anyway. Debit and credit back down to 15 drones. Not happy about that. Super, super unhappy about that. It is carrier transition from MadBills. He's happy about his Reaver play, but you know what's awesome? A million carriers. That's what's awesome. You know what's awesome for Nibbler? A million Zerglings. He's Phil's pain training it here. He is working on lurker aspect. He's working on missile attack upgrades here too. So he's not just entirely stuck on Lings. If you can open 5, I mean, it's mass siege tank. So if you can close the distance, maybe dropping on these tanks with the Lings would be awesome. I don't know. They unload kind of slow. It'd be sort of tough. A VM seems to be just more, yeah, he's just more on the Reaver side of things here. Got some Archons. Continuing to make his shuttles, sticking on it. There it is. Man, you can hear those cannons firing across the entire map. Yeah, these are 1-1 Lings. They don't have Adrenal yet, but Nibbler's working on it. Is he going to wait for Adrenal to finish? That's going to be the question. All right, man, we're coming in. Let's rock. Lings flooding in here. 1-1 cracklings in the house. Tanks dying. Goliaths fight fairly well here. I mean, it's the right answer, but I'm not sure there's enough lings to do it. Yeah, not enough Zerglings there. And then IVM's going to show up and just absolutely shuttle bomb all over this guy. Yeah, that's not good. Reavers unloading to cause the utmost mayhem possible. New gyms. Somehow the SCVs are alive. They're fleeing. I think they're all stacked right here. There we go. 36 of them are remaining. What's up, Chad Cook? Reaver shots, Zealot shots all over the face here. Trying to bring his army back, but the Sim City is preventing him from really getting back here. It's a 4-kill Archon. 33-kill Reaver. Hot stuff. 5-kill Archon. Gonna fight against tanks. Not good. Another swell of cracklings in. And Terran is definitely dead. Dragoons from Hoyt Dooley are trying to shut this thing down, but it looks like Nugent is a super dead nerd. 14 SCVs somehow. He's not lifting his command center. His last one, which you really should do, because losing it would be bad news. What's up, Ahmed? Thanks for re-upping your membership for 8 months on YouTube. Insert something clever and witty. Hello. Hey, man. Happy Sunday. So it does get cleaned up thanks to the help from Hoyt Dooley over here. He did lose his Nexus earlier, so he knows how it feels. And then here comes a massive Ultralisk carrier army wandering down. Oh man, these Dragoons weren't even on a move. I'm not sure if it matters that they were or not. Ling Ultra is going to crush them. Ling Ultra against a million tanks, not great. Against, 6 tanks, gonna do just fine. Carrier microing against a single turret, taking down an engineering bay. I mean, just kind of messing around a little bit here is MadBillz. Million Hydras from Debit and Credit. He's finally joining the party. He's been kind of hanging out for a while. I don't know what his deal has been, but he's got 2 Hydras now, which is nice. Is it going to be enough Hydras to deal with a full 12 complement of carriers? And with 2-1-1 upgrades, it seems like it's enough to make these carriers micro a little bit anyway. Yeah, Ultralisk. Rah. No, you don't have to fight against the tanks, guys. That's okay. Nothing can really deal with these carriers. The Hydra count isn't quite enough to do it. Plus, being very careful to keep the carriers on this high ground position. There we go. High ground position so the Hydras can't get direct body shots off on these dudes. And they've all seemed to have about 2 kills apiece. Very equitable sharing of kills here today from the carriers of MadBillz. Million Hydras out in the front here. Million Lings defending with 2-2 and Adrenal for Nibbles. And he's going to go for it here. Ultralisks trade pretty well, but little Seeps Tank Dragoon support back here. Nah, Ultras not quite on the armor count they want to have. MadBillz says, I'm coming, I will help you. Saving the day in the bottom right, New Gyms. But this is a true triple team against Nibbler. Hydras need to come in. Obviously, Sunken's going to do okay, but against 2 Hydras with range, the Dragoons have no upgrades. No. Also, big old Archon Reaver drop just completely obliterated Hoyt Dooley. Hoyt Dooley is a dead Protoss. Dark Swarm attempt, trying to keep Nibbler alive. Lings are clearing out the ground army, and the carrier showing up. Nice assist there as well. Nibbler stays alive. Worker counts kind of telling a story here. 13 and 36 for Team Enemy here on Nibbler. Man, this carrier control from MadBillz is pretty good. And that's it. Hoyt duly taps out. New Gyms and debiting credit are like, that is not happening. And that is a GG. GG. So, well done there. Nibbler, nice early Ling rush combined with nice drops from your Protoss teammates. Sick Reaver stuff. Carrier transition was very cool. Outproducing everybody was Nibbler because Lings are 2 for 1 and cheap. And then IVM actually outspent everybody in the game. MadBillz was right behind debit and credit next on the list. Okay, we got to get the chat back. Hang on a second. I lost it. Where on earth is my chat? Here, you guys look at the list of things we can cast next. I'm trying to think if we've got any more patron or channel member replays to go with here. Where on earth is this stupid? Custom widget. No, it's just... This is so weird. I had it. I seem to have lost it. That's annoying. Hold on a second, everybody. MadDoctor says, yeah, I got 20 replays this week, MadDoctor. Maybe more than 20. We definitely have a bunch. And MadDoctor is a channel member, so excellent point. Let's see if we can find there it is. MadDoctor 3v3, no mercy, all Protoss, all Zerg. No, but seriously, where is this dumb thing? It used to exist. Where is chat? It's right here. What's up, Mini Reaper? There is a Wk'Cross video, that's true. We have one of those. No. Alright, man. Fastest map, 3v3, the staple of the Sunday Brood War stream, apparently. We got Plastic Straw, top left, he's a Protoss. MadDoctor, left side, playing the Zergs. Channel member MadDoctor here. Rocco Taz, a Protoss, finishing it up. Team 2 is another Protoss. Tell Melm good. A Zerg, the only Zerg in the entire game. D Kansker Fernjamper. We could call him D-Can, I guess. And then finally, last but not least, as a lighter blue Protoss, it is D Parati. Sure, man. D Parati. Oh, where is my dumb chat? Why is it gone? Why can't I find it again? There it is. Okay, I found it. I'm just blind is all. Okay, we back? I think we're back. Chat is back. Chat is chatting. We got Twitch, we got YouTube. Everyone's back and forth here. Let's go. What's up, Chad? Chad Terran out on Twitch. Interesting. More people than I thought. Oh, we're cannon rushing, by the way. More people than I thought who watch me on YouTube would prefer to watch this on Twitch. That's interesting. I had not even considered that as an option. Let's forge in 2 gates back here. But also the probe died, so these pylons are not providing a lot of value. They just kind of exist. There is no cure for streamer blindness yet, it's true. What's up, sad fish? Where's Nintendo? I see who's taking his squeaky hammer. No, I lied. I said this is the only Zerg in the game right after I introduced MadDoctor, who's also Zerg, because, I'm not a smart man, I guess. I'm an overlord, says Plastic Straw. I think he means to say I'm okay. Like, I really don't need any help from Rakotaz. Ah, Nintendo is asleep. You would be sleepy. Ah, he's sleeping with his Pichu plushie. Oh, that's adorable. Alright, cool. Everything is good. Everything is ready to go. I need to move the camera up a little bit. Just a little tiny bit on the camera there. Okay, so obviously with the amount of Protoss here, cannoning up chokes is going to work out pretty well. Rakocast making a move on an enemy Protoss D Parati. And, well, Zealot versus Zealot. Sure, it's like Ling versus Ling. I don't know who's going to win a Ling versus Ling battle like 90% of the time. More Zealot. Dude, fight with your cannons. There you go. D Parati's not dumb. He's going to fight with his cannons. Very smart. Critter's upset because now Gall0ns is on Team Twitch. He's become his enemy. Mini Reaper doesn't like PvP. I don't know, man. I cast a really amazing best versus mini PvP yesterday. That was a ton of fun. I mean, it got like 20% of the views a normal cast does, but hey. The mirror matchups can be very interesting. I don't cast the boring ones, I guess is what I'm trying to say here. Doesn't really matter. What do we got? Rocco, he's like, if at first you don't succeed, try again with 27 Zealots this time. Going after these cannons, I don't know. That's a lot of cannons. Your Zealots have no upgrades. But there are a lot of them. Enemy Zealots. Yeah, see? Holding it down. These Dragoons need to defend these cannons. These cannons are kind of important. Yeah, and then more cannons down here preventing probes from dying. I mean, that's tough. Oh, crap. And then a million Hydralisks have arrived, too. And suddenly, all the defensive Zealots are gone, and a lot of the cannons are gone. This is, yeah, getting pushed is what this is called in the business. 0-0 Hydras, a lot of them. Getting dragged into fighting large groups of cannons. Not what they want to do when they don't have upgrades. But they are. They're getting dragged into it. I'd kill this gateway over attacking these cannons, but I think this is just the AI taking over. Yeah, see, now they're going to get dragged into these cannons and die while we're macroing back home and trying to make some lurkers. Trying to see if that'll work out for us. Man, more Zealots here from Rakotaz, though. D Parati's like, I could use some help, you guys. Seriously, like, who could help him? Tell me Good could help. Wait, did we mess up? Yeah, okay, he did help. D-Cans showed up with his Hydras. and shut down the enemy Hydras, and now he's defending the front door. Good. Good, good, good. Teammate. Teams helping teammates. Always nice to see. Rocco Taz says, what I like are slow zealots. That's kind of my play. Slow zealots are amazing. I'm now getting a Citadel of Adun at 10 minutes, but yeah, slow zealots against Hydra is not going to do very well. Speed zealots, on the other hand, are going to do just fine. Decans showing more Hydra versus Hydra battles. 0-0 Hydras from Decan. 1-1 versus the MadDoctor. Hey, what's up, Chad Terran? Gypsy versus replay. Oh, you're Omar. Omar Ali. Very nice. No. We did not see RJB versus Gypsy last week. Maybe we'll get to it today. We'll see. Yeah, the speed on these zealots is late. I like that DK is just throwing up a bunch of Hydras out here to defend his buddy, D Parati. Burrow in. There is detection here from Decan. But no detection from the MadDoctor. So these lurker spines are absolutely crushing. Zealots dying all over the place. Decan showing up. More Hydras joining this party. I don't think they really want to do it. A couple Zealots made it in, but now they're retreating through Zealot spines. Super ouch. Preparing for a potential drop from the bottom left here from Decan. Or from anywhere, really, is this group of Hydralisks. That's what it's all about. Yeah, Omar, we're going to multi-stream this to Twitch and YouTube every week. That is the plan from this point on. From this day forward. Okay, so lurkers make it really hard to break just with, you know, zealots. I like that we're moving into dragoons here from Rockats. Decan got a billion Hydras, got the 1-1 upgrades here. There is a bit of a PvP up in the north between the Plastic Straw and Tell Me. Oh, it's Tell Me I'm Good. Man, I read that 3 different ways. I read it Tell Melm Good and then Tell Me LM Good, and then finally my brain said that's Tell Me I'm Good, you moron. So we made it. Good stuff. MadDoctor is into Mutalisks. No one's going Corsairs. So you know what? Good. Fine play. Not going to complain about it. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if anybody has a Stargate even, as far as enemy Protoss are concerned. And no, it does not seem so. All right, Lurker Ball, what's your plan? Plan is to fly up north and hang out for a minute. Kyle Tyrell in the house. Good morning. You're in Manila and Bangkok for the next 3 weeks. That's exciting stuff. But the weather is beautiful. It is so cold here today in Utah. So while this PvP is happening, the Mutas are sneaking in. Oh, that High Templar are a good target, man. We're going to fly past the High Templar, try to Muta bomb this Nexus, but do those High Templar have Storm? I don't know, but they're not casting it, that's for sure. Oh, there we go. Finally, a Storm comes in a little bit late, catching the retreating Mutalisks. But the main Nexus goes down for Tell Me I'm Good. He's got a secondary one he can fall back to, which is his only saving grace. He didn't lose that many probes, actually. I thought the splash would do a lot more. Rockhat says, I've got 6 drops Templars. I have 6 drops Templars. Storm attack in here from Decan. Taking some storms, but wiping out the initial cannons. That's pretty good stuff. And then the Guardian transition from MadDoctor. So good. Still going to eat some storms, but the spread looks all right. And there aren't that many High Templar here. I see the one who has enough energy for actually 2 more storms because holy crap, High Templar are good. Yeah, man, the Dragoons are trying to get close enough to get shots off. Some of them are successfully able to do it. The push up here on Plastic Straw was pretty strong, but now he's got to go home. Tell Me I'm Good gets really mad at his team for being garbage. But he's not actually leaving yet. He might have said GG, but he hasn't technically tapped. Is looking really bad for Tell Me I'm Good. I mean, he said GG for a reason. He doesn't have much at this point. Apparently, we're going to Reaver drop the heck out of Rakotaz. Yo! Reaver drop. Ugh. High Templar getting sniped. Cannon's getting shots off. Storm on the Reaver is a good way to shut him down to some extent, but Rakotaz gets knocked down to 24 probes. Mineral mining is not super hot. Looks like Teal, what are you doing all game? Making Hydras and Lurkers mostly. Keeping D Parati alive, I guess? Tell Me I'm Good is mad. Oh, everyone on Tell Me I'm Good's team is fighting. Not a good sign for the future success of your team when everybody's fighting with each other in chat. Usually it means you're dead. Mutalisks from Decan are trying to wipe out these Guardians as this game is pretty much over. Tell Me I'm Good loses all of his Nexuses. He's got a bunch of workers. He's not doing anything with it at all. Yeah, the probes are retreating down south. Oh, he's trying to build a home at the 6 o'clock position to stay alive. Yeah, Lurkers of Decan trying to set up here, but there's Detection and there's Guardians, and that means Lurkers are super dead. And that means these cannons are in a lot of trouble too, except the Mutaflock from Decans is humongous. He's not getting upgrades for these Mutas, so they're going to be 0-0, which is concerning because MadDoctor's at 1-1 on his. Alright, so Decan's gonna fight, but there are Devourers. Oh, throwing the Acid Spore on the Mutas and storming them. Kind of storming your own workers. I don't know if that's trying to help or something, but MadDoctor's still at 80 drones. How is that possible? Left side didn't have anything on there at all, apparently. My goodness. Yeah, so the push deep here and Rocco Cats, he's at 35 supply. He's not having a good time. But MadDoctor's at 180 supply. Plastic Straw's at 181. Just Zealots, and more Zealots, I guess. I don't know how I feel about somebody going mostly Zealot at this stage of the game, but I guess it's kind of working out. Oh, man. Zeros. Who's got 0 upgrades today? Oh. Deeparati's got 0-0-0 upgrades. That is not going to cut it, man. We're at 18 minutes into this game. Big Guardian push from Decan. Still got that 0-0 upgrade here. Man, Team Decan, Deeparati, not really liking upgrades today. Up this left side. crushing through. Hatchery's taking hits. Devourers trying to keep these Guardians alive. This is a bit of a tough situation for MadDoctor. And with his teammate Rakotaz out, he can't really expect any help from him. And with Plastic Straw, I mean, he's got 2-2-1 upgrades. He has some Dragoons and High Templar in his group, too. So he's not just Zealots. Dreams Are Morbid is calling a MadDoctor solo win here, which maybe it will be. Everything's acid spored. Devourers are just devouring each other. Bruh. And that's it, man. Decan loses half his supply. The remaining Guardians are undefended entirely from these 2-2 and 2-2 Mutas and 3-3 Hydras. Still with the 0 upgrades here from Decan. This is hurting a lot. Mass Muta honestly should just be able to do this, especially with the upgrades involved. I like how the DT, is it DT Cannon defense helping defend here? Also a little bit of help from Plastic Straw. Raw Cats at 14 probes, not a happy guy. Yeah, see the 3-3 versus 2-2 upgrades on the Hydras from Decan. So, I mean, it's an upgrade disadvantage, not as bad as having 0-0 upgrades for your Skyzers, though. Plastic Straw is helping by cannoning up this area. This path that leads into the bottom left into Decan's base. We got Lurkers and Dark Swarm here from MadDoctor. Wait, no. Oh, these are Decans. Okay, never mind. Hard to tell when they're burrowed exactly what color that is. That's funny. The cannons also super mess with this southern section that is being set up here by D. Parati. I mean, Tell Me I'm Good is up at 147 supply. He's really managed to cockroach his way back into this game despite losing his entire main base. It was a great probe evac. It was a great rebuild down south. I'm really impressed by that. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Yeah, the Ultra's on play here. 6 armor on these guys. No attack upgrades. He hasn't been focusing on melee upgrades at all yet. They're going to try to continue to push in here. Purple, use Hydras in my base as Plastic Straw. Yeah, use these Hydras. They're not really needed for anything else, MadDoctor. And he's like, thanks, man. I forgot about those dudes. The push down south from Plastic Straw looking pretty good. 3-3-2 upgrades on his guys. Mutaball from Decan, pretty big. He's got 1-1 on his dudes now. Hey, that's pretty nice. And they will eventually cut through the armor of an Ultralist. Plastic Straw calls an offensive GG. I told you that Olive was going to find out. Yeah, what are you talking about? Tell me I'm good as a noob, says Rakotaz. Oh no, everyone fighting here. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Still fighting. The Muta DK counterattack here. Trying to Muta bomb that hive. It's very low on HP, but the combination of the Devourers and the Hydras save it. 191 HP remaining on that thing. This is actually... I don't know. The numbers here, Plastic Straw and MadDoctor are both maxed out. Their teammate Rocco's dead. D. Parati, Tell Me I'm Good, and DK are not maxed out, but combined their numbers are looking okay. But Tell Me I'm Good just taps out. This is his income. It's getting wiped out. He's raging anyway. All this production from D. Parati's getting killed too. All the production here from Tell Me I'm Good is also getting wiped out. So yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, he taps. And that's all that matters. All right, well, Let's see. D. Parati decides he's going to walk a gateway army into kind of mass zealot, or lurker rather. My D. Parati, I mean Plastic Straw did that. Sorry, the blue Protosses are just close enough in color that it freaks me out. Hey, Decon has got his own little Zerg army. No, he doesn't have a Zerg army. D. Parati is setting up hatcheries down here. He's the one who's got a Zerg army. Tell him he's bad, says Mini Reaper. Lol. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Ooh, and Snare getting tossed down on the Ultras. That's fun. A little bit of Queen stuff here from MadDoctor. That's exciting stuff. My goodness. But, once again, this game seems like it is struggling a bit. I don't think this is a drop. That's more like Overlords are fleeing a situation. Decan's Ultralisks, better upgrades, I think, than MadDoctor's are anyway. Upgrades are better for Decan than I thought they were, but MadDoctor's Mutalisks are casually at 2-2. A little bit of cannon support from across the wall is going to make a bit of a difference there as well. But look at this, D. Parati, 201 available supply. He's trying to get into that Zerg life, but I don't know. He's still sending in unsupported. Yeah, no detection available. Plastic Straw here. Craig the Shoe Shiner. Favorite death sound is the Ultralis. It's a good death sound for sure. MadDoctor gonna try to mute-a-bomb the heck out of this. Is this gonna have Maelstrom? I think he probably just got mind control, considering the state of the game. These mutas are not going to be able to burn down this hive before they all die. I'm saying it. I'm losing faith in it. You know what? They're going to get it. Their upgrades. 3 attack. Enough to take down the hive. Then guess what? There's a second hive right there, though, which is very fun. Spores are no match. Mutalisks falling back. And that's it. Decan taps out. You can't deal with these Mutalisks. D. Parati is still alive. Plastic Straw addressing him. Seriously, though. 2 Protoss who are blue in the same game. MadDoctor making his move towards the bottom right here where D. Parati lives for the most part. D. Parati at 217 supply. It's more than anybody in the game, but he's outmatched here by about a 2-to-1 basis. And T. Parati taps out, and our winners are MadDoctor, Rakotaz, and Plastic Straw. So not the highest level 3v3 there, but really fun. Got in Snare, got a ton of Guardians. Ultralisks came into play there as well. Fantastic. One is blue, the other one is light blue. True fact. What's up, Andrew? Welcome to the chat. All right, so end of the day, MadDoctor outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody, outlost everybody, which is a badge of honor, and did get outspent by Decan. His macro was pretty good, despite having a bit of a lower APM compared to the MadDoctor. All right, SaviorSword in the house too. What's up, SaviorSword? Cool. All right, next up, we're gonna take a look. That's an that is an Avcatinus game. S. Danny, Arcaz, Wk'Cross. Might as well just do a Wk'Cross replay, man. Gotta check out Wk'Cross. I think he streams to both Twitch and YouTube. But I only have the command for YouTube for this guy. So here we go. 3v3 fastest map. Top left, it's going to be Wasp Fast, who is a magenta super pink Zerg player. Top right is Protoss teammate Johnny Boy. And then 24881, who's a Terran, and teal. Obi-Wan Jalobi is a Terran player. Sir Kenneth 33, bottom left, Protoss. Pretty sure, oh, we got 2 players spamming super high APM, and then Etatic, a Terran player left side. Usually we can look at this and determine what Wk'Cross's Smurf name is by his APM, because he's going to have the highest APM in the game by far, but 2 dudes are spamming over 500 APM, and 24881 is close to 500 APM. So who is it? Don't actually know, man. I guess somebody in chat recognizes one of these names as Wk'Cross because they said it. But we don't know what it is. Shimmy Sham Sam, thanks for following out on Twitch. That's right, following out on Twitch. Awesome, super awesome stuff. 24881 is Cross. Okay, I mean, I'd recognize that name. And he's actually keeping the APM where it's kind of dropping off for the other 2 players, which is interesting. Okay, cool. So 24881, bam. Terran player, right side, Wk'Cross. He plays all 3 races extremely well. I think his Zerg is maybe the scariest. But man, he is extremely strong with all 3 of them. And in fastest map, Zerg can be extra strong late game, so it makes sense I'd feel that way. But either way, take him out. Check him out on YouTube. He streams there, and he streams on Twitch as well. He got into the multi-stream game before I did, so good for him. Nice, Shimmy Sam Sam. Shimmy Sham Sam, thanks for following out on Twitch as well, good sir. Mr. Imperfect is out on Twitch. Very excited to see the Brood War stream out there too. Super exciting. It's a new day for the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream. Not on YouTube, not just on YouTube anymore. And guess who's here? Etatic. Pressuring a little bit. Sunken going to keep the Marines from getting too close, but they will sit here and try to burn down your spawning pool if you let them. Sunken, 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 sunken. There we go. Sunken up. More Marines joining this party. That pool dying would totally suck for Wasp Fast. And oh no, no, you could. What are you doing? I think he could have got it. I think he could have got it. Sir Kenneth 33 was heading up that way too, but I mean, they forced a lot of Sunkens out of here, so Wasp Fast economy is not super hot. But he does have enough defense to stay alive, which is the trade-offs, right? Hey, what's up, Ganon? Sunken came up too soon, only 4 Marines. Fair enough, Ganon. What is up on Twitch, my dude? Bunkering up is pretty good, but not as good as Sunkens are in the early game. Obi-Wan Jalobi's over here trying to focus down Wk'Cross. The bunker is going to die. Zealots on your Marines, never good. Pull back, fall back. What's your secondary position? This bunker. Is it done yet? No, this bunker is not actually done yet. But it will finish in time. Why did I go toss, says Johnny Boy. I don't know, man. All right, bunker up. Marine gets inside the bunker. 2 Marines, 3 Marines, 4 Marines inside the bunker. It is a very tough position for Wk'Cross, but he's got vultures out, and he's got bunkers defending, and he should be able to deal with Marines and Zealots pretty effectively with this factory open. Very nicely done. Johnny Boy also here to defend his teammate. Hats off to Johnny Boy for the assist on that. That's fantastic. Ganon says, good to see you on Twitch, my true home. See? A lot of people who watch the YouTube stream on Sundays are like, I'd much rather watch you on Twitch, but I don't know. Nobody ever said that to me. So I did not know that would be the case. Either way, we can multi-stream now, so it doesn't matter. We don't have to choose. We can do the Porque no los dos meme. which I think is from an advertisement for hard and soft shell tacos from like 2007, if I remember correctly. Spider Mine doesn't connect. That almost was a big bloodbath of Marines and Zealots there alike. Spider Mines do not differentiate with their splash damage who they kill. Does Wk'Cross lose? Absolutely. Everybody loses. Nobody who plays StarCraft as much as Wk'Cross does wins every single game. Not even close. What's up, Bluefin? That's right, it is the fastest map ever in here. Yeah, man, Wk'Cross. Vultures early are just a godsend for early game fastest map. They're amazing against Zealots, Marines, Firebats, Zerglings. The Spider Mines just pay for themselves a million times over when you're dealing with this stuff. I mean, it requires micro. The Vultures are not just free. You have to use them well, but my goodness, what's up, Nintendo? Spider Mines are gonna connect here. Ah! Oh, there we go. Oh, good target firing, though, and the push on Wk'Cross is now real. Vulture Micro, like I said, if it's perfect, this can work out, but I don't know, man. Perfect Vulture Micro is maybe a bit of an impossibility. Firebats being added early, too, against these Zealots are going to be awesome. Getting deep into Wk'Cross's base, getting rid of his siege tank. Bunker kind of helping clear this out, but the positioning of these Marines, oh man. The Tadic is doing super well over here. 4 kills on that Marine. SCV's having to fight here too, but my goodness, these medics keeping these Marines alive as much as they can. They finally get cleaned out, but there's 2 more up north. Siege mode is done from Wk'Cross. The hold is fantastic. No, do not lose the siege tank to Marine. The healing is nuts, though. This Marine is not dying. Oh my gosh, the Marine is invincible. The Marine. 2 medics healing a single Marine versus a siege tank. Look at this. Finally takes him down. Good grief. That's bonkers bananas. Ecstatic heading up top left. Going to try to take down Wustfast, but guess who has a million Hydras? And is going to shut this attack down pretty easily. Yeah, Wustfast is. Hey, siege tank, you get 1 hit, bam, you dead. I don't know why there's a probe here from Johnny Boy, unless he wants to throw up some defensive cannons to keep his teammate alive. I don't know. Ecstatic's got another tank. Wustfast pulls back. No reason to over-engage into a choke like that. He's going to pull back where he's got more concave positioning. If that can work. Obi-Wan Jolobi here, though. Dude, he's got Stim Marines, Firebats. The Zealots are not going to have a good time with this. They're never going to have a good time with this. Oh, is that a tank drop? And Wk'Cross finds the time to tank drop Obi-Wan Jolobi. The 15 kill siege tank down here, and he saves the guy. Obi-Wan Jolobi's down to 19 SCVs, lower than anybody by far. A little bit of Wraith harass too, but he's going to die to Marines. This is bananas. Wustfast is trying to push on the left side against Sir Kenneth and Ecstatic on the left side. No, that's not happening. More Hydras cruising on in here, though. The Hiders of Wustfast helping. The teamwork here to keep Wk'Cross alive has been very, very good. What's he at? 37 SCVs, not the most here. It's 48 for Ecstatic, 57 for Wustfast. It's a good teammate to have here for sure. Kind of sticking on bio, Obi-Wan Jolobi, maybe a little bit longer than he needs to. Or maybe then he should. Yeah, as the bio's getting wiped out. There we go. Marine tank. I like Marine tank a little bit better from Etatic. There are lurkers out, but the scan is real, but the lurkers are allowed to burrow in and get spines off before they get focused down. Unseed siege tank's going to do fine. Okay, lurkers are all dead, making a ton of more lurkers here, trying to set that up and defend his homeland at the same time. Lurker eggs morph in really slowly when you are worried about them and you want them to morph in fast. JohnDoe on the backside. There you go. Clearing out those siege tanks. It's a bit of a sandwich on the incoming bio. Not happening. Is this a tank draw? Fire bat? What is this? Fire bats? There are defensive tanks here from Wk'Cross because he's a good teammate too. They are siege tanks, but they're just gonna go somewhere else now, I think is the play. Yeah, so those guys came home because they dropped a tank to defend the team. Woof! This game, 11 minutes. The first 11 minutes have been absolutely bonkers here. Yeah, there we go. Tank sets up and probes evaporate for JohnDoe. 33 kills on that siege tank. He's gonna die, but he does not care. He did exactly what he meant to do. Slow this Protoss player down. JohnDoe is playing pretty well with his 85 APM. You know what? If you know what you're doing, APM doesn't matter as much, does it? It's a drop. Wust fast going for a big old Hydra Lurker drop. Left side against Etatic. Scanning in so he can see the lurkers that he knows are coming. Burrows them in. Did he pull the SCVs? I don't know if he did. But there we go. Down to 22 SCVs. The main command center probably needs to be lifted or repaired or something. It is being repaired. He's going to save it that way. Lifting it is just basically killing it because it can't re-land in the same spot. But by golly, that repair was clutch. Thank you for following the Mean-Say Hero? Sure. I think I pronounced that correctly, what you were intending to do. Either way, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I'm not sure what we're kind of moving lurkers down here for, but they're dying for absolutely no reason. JohnDoe is a Zerg off racing, and his regular APM is 60. Oh, so he has a higher APM when he plays Protoss. That's interesting. Storm on the way from Sir Kenneth, getting an Arbiter Tribunal as well. Pretty concerted effort to go after Etatic on the left side here. Got Dragoons helping defend him. He's trying to rebuild that SCV count. You're David Jeremiah from YouTube out on Twitch. Fair enough, dude. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Is Team Twitch continuing to win? I don't know. Yeah, man, this has just been an absolute bloodbath. JohnDoe, 86 total supply. Obi-Wan Kenobi's at 50. Just because he's trying to rebuild his economy. His army's gotten wiped out a couple times, too. Recall getting a research from Sir Kenneth. He's going to try to go for some Arbiter recalls, which I'm a huge fan of. We haven't seen any of those today. All right, deep sigh here. This has been amazing. Etatic. Did he just go? He just did irradiate the workers for Wustfast, knocking him down to 27 drones. Snuck up there in that top left corner. (24881). Who is Wk'Cross? Is going to try to tank drop on Etatic again. I don't know. There's a lot of Marines here. There's siege tanks defending. There were some Dragoons earlier. I'm not sure where those dudes went. But, okay. Decide just to unload on this side of the wall, fire up on a bunch of these missile turrets, try to see about wiping them out, making future drops easier. At the very least, putting some pressure on Attatic. A little Guardian support for these tanks, too, in case you need some help with these missile turrets, which they don't really, but hey, it's all good. Working out, and then they catch and irradiate, because of course they do. Catch and irradiates is what Guardians are known for. It's what they're famous for. That and drifting into melee range of missile turrets and cannons. These poor guys. Who do we attack, says Johnny Boy. Attatic, take him down. He has the biggest APM right now of his team. So, okay, Wustfaz says, you irradiated my drones. I'm gonna drop you, but that means actually no. It's not a good place to drop. Maybe we drop down here. He's really considering it. He does! He almost buy the supply depots. He's trying to focus down supply depots, maybe supply block, Attatic a little bit here, and yeah, that's gonna work. There you go. There's the supply block. Also a push at the front with a bunch of stuff from Johnny Boy. What's he got, man? 1-1-2 upgrades on his Zealots and Dragoons and whatnot. Gonna be able to bust through this? I don't think so. But nice snipe on the armory as well. Attatic's actually not supply blocked anymore, despite losing these supply depots because he's lost so much stuff. Regardless. Oh, lurker set up from Wustfaz, walking through it. Sir Kenneth, he's like, I know there's lurkers here. Blind Storm, Blind Storm. There's way more than I thought. High Templar dies for it. Bad. Try to irradiate drones again. Doesn't get it. Walks into a Hydra. Ooh, and a couple spores, and this poor lurker doesn't know where to go. Oh, Cloaked Wraithball out of Wk'Cross. Where are your turrets, man? Right here, but not over here. And not down here either, actually, so that's a big-time problem. Ooh, DT's wandering in from Johnny Boy, trying to wipe out Sir Kenneth. This Siege Tank Guardian setup is kind of awesome. It's working out very well on Attatic. That main command center is under attack again for the second time today. The ASCII art hide dead infested? That's awesome from chat, Darren. Does that show up in chat? I don't know if that shows up in the on-screen chat. Maybe it does. Maybe it'll show up in a second here. That's an offensive GG, I think, from Wk'Cross. His Cloak Wraithball just laying waste to Obi-Wan Jalobi here in the bottom right. He's like, sure, maybe you can kind of handle these Wraiths, but I just dropped 8 siege tanks on you with +2 attack. Everything you have is dead. Everything that Attatic has is also dead. 1 SCV remaining, 31 total supply. I don't know where it is. Johnny Boy continues to throw units into the meat grinder. That is Sir Kenneth, but it doesn't matter. Obi-Wan Kenobi's got tanks in his face. Immediately, Wk'Cross recognizes being here is not any worth to us. Unsieging, loading up, and helping to kill Sir Kenneth would be my guess. I don't think there's any help needed to destroy Attatic here. A bunch of Devourers showed up just in case any enemy flying stuff arrived, but nope. No flying stuff from the enemy. What's up, JLC? Happy Sunday, sir. Brancassette is here, too. Twitch ASCII art doesn't make it onto the stream chat on screen. Johnny, get Zealot's legs. It's like, we're at 19 minutes. It's time. Johnny's like, I know, I'm sorry. Alright, see you later. I play Protoss to be funny, says Johnny Boy. It's pretty funny, I guess. It wasn't at all. Turns out, slow Zealots are not funny. I agree with that. Get a bit of a Dragoon recall up here from Kenneth, but doesn't seem to have accomplished a whole lot. Looks like he recalled on top of the spores. Was taking too many hits there. Had to maybe recall a little bit further. Sir Kenneth is fighting hard. Storming it up here. There is all sorts of problems, though. Above the ground. And a good stasis on those Guardians, though. Love that. Lurkers burrowing in from Wust fast. Siege tanks trying to join the party. The nice thing about Lurkers is when they burrow, they don't block enemy or teammate units from walking over them. Anybody can walk over them, actually. So that's it, man. We're done. Nice tank at peak early, says Atatic. Couldn't drop him. Yeah. The Wk'Cross defending Wust fast was awesome. Really, the teamwork is pretty fantastic from these three, regardless of who we were talking about. Lurker splash damage does hurt your teammates in team games, though. Yes, it's true. Atatic taps out. Sir Kenneth. There we go. Sir Kenneth taps. And that's a GG for Wustfast, Johnny Boy, and Wk'Cross. Excellent, excellent display of how to play a team game as team, right? That's the whole idea here. Do it as a team. Wustfast ended up out pointing everybody. Good 223 APM from him. Good stuff, man. Really impressive. He outproduced everybody, almost outkilled everybody. I guess Atatic and Wk'Cross were higher. And then outspent everybody by a big chunk for a 21-minute game, for sure. Good chunk. Good chunk. All right, what I want to do, because I did intend to do it last week, but I didn't. We've got a TvT RJB versus Gypsy here. Gypsy's a streamer. He plays Terran. This is a game that one of my viewers watched. Watched live as it was happening, got the replay, and I'm curious. Curious to see RJB out in the wild here, playing 1v1, not fastest map, which is like, what? All right, let's see what we get here. So bottom right, it's going to be Gypsy. Again, this streamer playing Terran, he's purple. And in the top left, it's RJB, who is orange. Both players spamming the high APM. The chat box is glitching, people say. My cast keeps stopping. That's interesting. So all of a sudden it's causing problems? I don't know. Either way, a mirror matchup here. What I might actually need to do... Oh, that's Scan. Gosh dang it. Did I forget that Scan goes under the name RJB CEO? I think we saw that once, like 2 months ago. Totally forgot. All right, cool. So it's Scan versus Gypsy. That's fun. I was going to say, RJB playing a regular 1v1 is quite a treat for us. I'm not sure we see very much of that. ToyCop says, I don't want to see tank lines. I would agree with that sentiment, sir. Is anyone going to SCV scout in this game, or are we just going to sort of do our own thing here? Times and times do this thing because nobody's proxying. Nobody's even scouting. I don't know, Martin. TvT can be boring. It can also be really fun if drops are involved. And I've definitely cast a bunch of TvTs where you are doing like 8 dropship tank vulture drops on bases, and it's like, okay, this is how you bypass a tank line. Gorgeous. So that kind of stuff makes TvT fun. Why is my chat not scrolling down on Twitch? I was like, nobody said anything on Twitch for a while, but you have. So there's an SCV scout. This guy's got some plans of scouting too. Marines defending. All right, I'm going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back, but we're going to follow this SCV on his magical journey of probably getting killed. I'll be right back. Yeah, he died. All right. Anything crazy happened, though? We're floating a barracks across. This barracks is floating across. Of course, we're meching. Nothing too surprising here. Barracks getting shot in the face. C'est bon? Very bon. Why is my chat not scrolling for YouTube or for Twitch today? What is going on here? All right. Good, good. So 52 to 65 supply. Scan is up pretty heavily. He's in worker count and in total army. Again, Scan's awesome. Qualified for ASL. Doing amazing things here. This barracks is going to scout this starport. I don't know if that's for drops or what. Maybe D-Matrix. That would be good. How we doing on likes? 95 likes out on the YouTube. That's pretty impressive, honestly. It's a good like ratio today. 150 is always the goal, but 100 is a nice milestone to reach before we get to the goal. So it is going to be a Wraith here. I don't know if this is intended to be a Wraith Ball. The Scan's getting cloaked too, so we know it's going to be more than one Wraith. Probably a second starport will be tossed down at some point here. Yeah, man. Gypsy is spider mining the heck out of this map. He's got spider mines just in a nice little trail. Spider mines from Scan are in the middle of the map here too. Spider mines living harmoniously together despite being different colors. How fun would it be if spider mines triggered other spider mines? That would be funny. Hey, there we go. 100 likes. Looking good. Again, 150 is the goal for the stream every week. Keep scrolling Twitch chat. I need to be able to read you as well. And vultures don't trigger spider mines, so they're not worried about them either. Spider mines are a distinct threat to nobody right now. I guess these tanks exist. They're a threat to tanks and a threat to Marines. 99 to 92 supply. Still an advantage from Scan, but not as big as it was a second ago here. As far as purple base goes for Gypsy, he is not starporting it. And immediately he tosses up a starport. There we go. That's the play. And killing eggs seems to be on everybody's mind today. I guess to avoid a misclick. By doing like attack over here and then you attack the egg and then you die. Because you attacked the wrong thing. Clearing those spider mines out. It ain't much, but it's honest work, say the vultures. Apparently they're farmers. Spider mine does whatever a spider mine does, blowing up all your foes. Look out, it's spider mine. True fact, man. TvT is spider mine heaven. Is there a second starport yet? No. So it seems like Wraith play maybe just for scouting, maybe a bit of harass, maybe to deal with enemy drops or science vessels. Alright, if we're just going to dance around a bit, we're going to ×2 this sucker. Yeah, man, that third base from Gypsy looking good. The third base from Scan, a little bit later, trying to play catch-up here a bit on overall base count, and then decides, well, alright. The race, well, killing a barracks is nice, but here's the engagement. Tank count is much higher from Scan. This attempt to expand, another attempt from Gypsy to expand gets punished. I didn't even realize he was trying to do that. There you go. Okay, so third base coming up. There's a spider mine from Gypsy that can see this because it is within visual range. Fourth base attempted left side by Scan here while simultaneously getting his third base up. We'll see if Gypsy's going to try to rebuild this fourth base or just be happy with 3 bases for now. He is building science vessels. Gotta be for D-Matrix. Irradiate really doesn't have much value in this matchup at all. Can't remember the last time I saw an Irradiate in a TvT. I guess we're, at all, honestly. Well, shoot. Are we getting into tank line setup here? Are we just... I mean, Scan has most of the map. And if he's got 4 bases while denying Gypsy's attempt to get a 4 base, that's it. But also just kind of overwhelming a smaller tank setup by Gypsy. That went very well from Scan. Completely wipes it out. The 4th CC has nowhere safe to land. It's running for its life. But it's on one of those little motorized scooters you can ride in Walmart. Very slow. High ground siege tanks. Numbers are favoring Scan here. +1 attack on the mech for both players. Even upgrades that way. Goliaths do pretty good damage and can do fairly well against siege tanks, given the opportunity to. Thins it out just a little bit. Wraithball getting scanned out here, and ooh, trying to get a 4th base down here. That is gonna be at least paused and very likely canceled, considering the state of the anti-air capabilities of Gypsy right now. They're not that great. Got a Goliath not really in a position to deal with this Wraithball down south at the moment. Yeah, dreams are morbid. My oldest, actually, Mini Falcon, he's got a friend who works for Walmart right now, and when he turns 16, he's going to try to get a job there. They pay a lot better than they, than they did 5 or 6 or 7 years ago, that's for sure. Another base down the left side here from Scan, and yes, he is double pumping now. Ooh, getting the dropship. See? This is what I like in TvT. Sometimes if there's tank lines, feel like there's no way to deal with them, you get, 6 or 8 drop ships, and you just go drop on fools' heads. Scans up 180 to 120 supply, and that's it. No drop ships required. Just base denial all the livelong day there from Scan, dude. No 4th base for you here. No 4th base for you here either. Good luck beating me, because I'm starting my 5th, is what that game was. So excellent, excellent work there by Scan, defeating Gypsy. No real surprise, I don't think, based on the players involved, but still pretty fun. Pretty fun little TvT for sure. What's up, SlickyFats? Scan has his name as RJB CEO because he and RJB have a pretty close relationship. Anywho, all right. I think we've covered all of the patron and member and Twitch sub replays that were sent in this week. Yes? Is that accurate? I feel like we're accurate. Hey, look, Sir Kenneth is in this game too. All right, let's do a 3v3 featuring PJ here. Didn't get to him last week, and he resent it in for this week, so I applaud the perseverance. Ba-bum, bum, bum. All right, what do we got? Left side, right side, awesome. Left side of the map, a white Terran player, blue 7. A purple Zerg player, Balabasin, and a Protoss player who's sort of green if wet. Right side, it's PJ, Terran player, Brittany Spears, top right, Protoss, and Newman, another Protoss player. So Protoss, Terran, and Zerg representation in this 3v3. I do not know what language is being spoken in this game. European of some kind, but that's all I can tell you about it. Double gate opening from Protoss. Double gate opening from Protoss. Triple gate opening from Protoss. Not too surprising that way. Britney Spears playing StarCraft. Yeah, it's probably better than dancing for TikTok with, like, kitchen knives. It's probably a better use of one's time. Alright, so, are we going to go after the Zerg player first? This is what the scout is all about, right? How defended is the Zerg player? If we show up, will they die? Or if we show up, are there going to be like 3 Sunkens, really protected by nice Sim City? Or if we show up, are there no Sunkens at all? There we go. 1 Sunken does pop. Zealot has to get out of there. I have to get on out. Alright, looks like a concerted attempt to go after Wet here. But that gets shoved away quite easily. Blue on the offensive now a little bit. He's doing the old early Marine stuff in fastest map. Zealot on Zealot action. Everyone's favorite kind of action. Yeah, I mean, this is just, it's pretty standard early fastest map here. Zealots, Marines. It's not going well for the Marines. I'd like to see our Terran player. No, he's working on Stim. I'd like to see him go for Vultures like Wk'Cross did in that last game earlier, but that's not actually working out all that well, is it? No, definitely not. As a result, Wet here kind of getting pushed. These Marines, medics, all on the back side. I'm not sure what Newman and PJ are pulling back for. I feel like they had. I guess the cannon wall is problematic. Britney Spears moving nicely into Dragoons. And this setup here. PJ, Britney Spears, and Newman working together, holding center. And maybe making a push towards the Zerg player, Balebasan. Blues trying to kind of distract from, there we go, distracting. Britney comes down kind of on her own. Some of her units get dragged up north, but the working together aspect of this was kind of shut down. That said, everybody gets regrouped. Blue gets pushed all the way back to his group, to his home here. Here we go. Hydra's on the defense, going to do pretty well. Zealot Dragoon against Hydra Sunken. It's a lot of Zealots here. They don't have speed yet, but it doesn't really matter. There's not a lot of places to kite for these Hydras. From Balebasan here. Can he hold? It's not looking particularly good. Meanwhile, Chaos in the middle. As PJ is kind of getting stuck up here, trying to keep reinforcements from getting down. Drones are fighting. One Sunken remaining. Two Sunkens remaining, I'm sorry. Dragoons attacking kind of whatever they want, which is not... There should be a little bit more target firing here out of Britney Spears, and that helps that Sunken go down. Worker count from Balebasan still pretty good. These drones, not bad fighters, and the attack does get cleaned up because of all the distractions. I guess they did end up helping their teammate Balebasan. Blue and Wet did, simply by distracting PJ up here, preventing him from joining that party. Did take some damage, yes, Balebasan did, but 26 drones is better than nothing. The Sunkens died, but that's sort of their job, isn't it? Now the push here on Wet left side. Again, you don't really want to try to attack these cannons. You have to single file Dragoons into this little gap, and that sucks against a line of cannons like this. So attacking the gateways and kind of slowing down the production capabilities and sniping stuff as soon as it comes out of these gateways is also going to be a good way to do it. Now actually coming around the top side to try to take down these cannons. No upgrades on the Dragoons is going to make it a little bit harder than it will when the Dragoons have future upgrades. Brittany really wants Balebasan to die. Brittany's like, what up? And no, say the Hydralisks. See, 33 workers, Hydra count looking hot. No upgrades on those Hydralisks either. Hey, what's up, Avcatinus? Noted, sir. All right, adding some tanks in the mix here is Blue. Marine tank against enemy Dragoons is going to be a good combo. Zealots kind of just shut down all of it, though, is the problem. Ah, Zealots right up in your faces, Marine guys. I know you have stim. Doesn't really matter. 0-0 upgrades across the board, man. Find me someone who has an upgrade, please. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. No upgrades at all. How about you? +1 attack, hooray. PJ's got +1 attack. Good job, PJ. He's got them upgrades. He's here to take down Wet as well. Patience on display here from Brittany Spears. Decided not to try to kill Balabasan anymore, but continuing the assault on Wet. Line of gateways have died. Another line of gateways looks like it might die. These cannons, man, effectively invulnerable. Balabasan showing up with the Hydras to clear out and help save Wet. Loving that. Hey, James Hunt, thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. Brittany Spears is OP. Brittany Spears is doing pretty good. Gotta say, 110 supply, which is more than anybody in the game except for Blue 7. The Marine tank macro from Blue 7 is great. He's finally adding vultures into his composition. Still has no upgrades for his mech or his bio, which is concerning, and he's not working on them either, which is more concerning. Yeah, now that there's vultures, the Zealots have been having a really good time today. Against Hydras, against tanks, against Marines, but against vultures and Spider Mines, they're gonna have a much, much worse time. Yeah, man. Zealots just getting obliterated here. Not what they hoped they'd be doing at the 11-minute mark of this game. Actually, these guys did awesome. Those two made it all the way through that attack. And are still alive. PJ, what are we working on, PJ? Mac. Starport, factory. Might see some battle cruisers. Man, the Balabasan Hydra set up here with 1-1 upgrades to defend Wet. Going pretty well. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Hey, what's up? The Ledger Domain out on Twitch. How's it going? Oh, drop, drop, drop. Newman dropping on Blue 7. 41 SCVs right now, but down to 24. That is a fantastic storm drop. Well executed. Bringing the Zealot along first. Knows exactly what he's up to. Center's just been a total bloodbath for a while now. Nobody's really been able to hold it for any length of time. I mean, Wet's been trying to throw up pylons here, but those are getting sniped down, and Wet's reinforcing units have to fall back. Zerg player has to have some kind of a deeper plan here, right? And yeah, there's a hive on the way, there's a spire coming in, so Belbossin is planning on that. Worker count for blue, not super great, but got 2 command centers to try to rebuild that way. But for now, it's Hydras. Lings have been added in, +2 missile attack is done for the Hydras as well. So busting into the middle here, I don't know, it's a lot of tanks, but is it enough tanks? That's always the question. Hydras against tanks, pretty good until there's a critical mass of the siege guys. And then the Hydras all die, but it appears like this is not critical mass of siege tanks, especially if they have 0/0 upgrades. Great storms. Storm on anything, always good. Another drop. Bottom side. Hydras. Focus the... Oh, man, they focused the shuttle, though. Dude, Belbossin is not bad at all. Saw that drop coming. Oh, and a Radiate comes in from the other side, but, oh, kills his own drone with a Sunken to keep that worker count at a probably too high number of 90. My goodness. The absolute bloodbath in the center here is continuing to bloodbath. Yeah, man, 2-1 or 2-2 Hydra is going to do really well. I'm kind of rooting for Belbossin here. This is a pretty good Zerg player. Marine tank doing a little bit better here. It helps there are upgrades for the Zerg, though. No upgrades. Man, so many of these players today just not upgrading their tanks. Dragoons are upgraded. That's nice. There's your lurker tech. Zerg player working on +1 flyer attack, some lurkers. Melee attack upgrades too. Kind of getting sandwiched in a little bit here between a Meching Terran player, PJ, and then Brittany Spears up north. So Hydra's in trouble. Guardians coming in to join the party. Brittany Spears now making a move on Blue 7, and Blue 7 does not have enough to stop this. Blue 7's economy is bad. I don't know if he ever really recovered from that storm drop, unfortunately. But I don't know. Can anybody save him is going to be the question. Hey, Achilles Pinto, you have a nice day too. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm focused on Blue up here because he's not having the greatest of days. All his production is dying, and in the fastest map, it's just you can't participate, you can't defend. You're letting your team down a little bit. The Guardians, yes, Belbossin dealing with these tanks as they should do, but they're just kind of hanging out. Just over this way, boys. I guess maybe there might be a lot more focus on what's going up here with Blue 7. There are 2 tanks up here, again, with 0 upgrades. So it's much easier for them to die and harder for them to kill 2-1-2 Dragoons. It's simple math. It's basic math. Ah, and he brought detection with him, so the DTs of Wet aren't even going to be enough to save Blue here. All right, man. So Blue floating his command centers out, capitulated that base 100%. Well, I don't know why we're attacking Marines and Valkyries with mutas. But a lot of stuff's going on right now, okay? Another attempt to drop down south, but Baasin has vision on that. My gosh, the Hydras is he gonna focus the shuttle this time? Yes. An absolute shutdown of epic proportions on that shuttle. Baasin, 87 drones, which again, probably too many, but the player is playing well enough that I'm not actually all that worried about it. Baasin is still trying to deal with this mech. I guess it's Marine Tank Medic here with Hydras, so sure. It's a 4-kill Guardian before he explodes into a giant pool of blood. Britney Spears just is everywhere, man. Britney Spears and Baasin, I think, are maybe the two best players in this game. Their macro is good. They're everywhere all the time. Hydras do have 3-3 now. Man, giant group of medics just kind of hanging out. Now they have some dudes to heal at least. That's nice. But Blue 7 being dead just means a massive, massive advantage in a 3v3 for the team that has the 3 dudes. Yeah, I'd love to see some Plague, little Dark Swarm here from Baasin. That's probably what's missing the most. Everything else, I like what we're seeing here from the Purple Zerg, and it's kind of still working out a little bit for him. But Britney Spears wiping out Wet and leaving Baasin alone is going to be pretty much a death sentence in a 3v1 scenario. Mutabomb, considering mutabombing, just sort of A-moving, picking off individual Marines as they come out of these barracks. They got +1 attack, but the Marines are at 2-1, and Valkyries exist. So yeah, I don't know. Did you spend too much on Valkyries is the question, though. This is a million Hydralisks. Oh no. So, Wet's getting smushed, but also PJ down bottom right having a pretty bad day. Does he have enough? Reinforcing units from Britney Spears, trying to help his teammate out and doing a pretty good job of it. Hydras don't really get as much damage done. The Mutas obviously die because there are Corsairs and Valkyries around. Yeah, look at Newman. Newman's in here defending his teammate. And PJ is going to be all right. Economy still 52 SCVs, still well within normal parameters. Newman has tried to drop Bell like 4 times and just gotten wiped out every time. Hmm. 6 Storm on Wet's probe line. No mineral income whatsoever. Oh, actually no. Blue's in here trying to mine too. That's not going well for him either. And it looks like this game is about over as well. Yeah, Britney Spears maxed out. Newman maxed out. PJ 120. Baasin is still alive, but just the utter lack of a Defiler mound is a little confounding here. It's kind of working out for him, but Plague would make this so much more effective. Dark Swarm, obviously, would be super good, too. Is he just not even bothering with drops anymore? He's just irradiating and killing Overlords with Corsairs. That's a little bit more guaranteed damage than trying to get a drop-off on this Zerg player. More Storm on that mineral patch. The SCV count for Blue keeps going down because he's mining from that mineral stack as well. Nobody's mining from the mineral stack except, no, there are more SCVs coming on in here. Hydras. So, yeah, 3-3 Hydra versus 2-1 Marine, but with Stim and Siege Tank support and No lurkers and a defensive recall in from Newman just to make sure everything's okay. What a nice teammate Newman is. Really, really awesome stuff. Hey, we finally get the conflict we've been waiting for. Britney Spears versus Balbasin again. Rematch. Rematch in the house. Yeah, Balbasin's been got an army of Guardians and Devourers over here, so it doesn't really have much back home to defend us, except for Zerglings at the 3-2 upgrade level, which is pretty nice. Devourers wiping out the Valkyries, Guardians lifting that command center. Valkyrie wiped out, anti-air not great. There's another Valkyrie over here and some turrets. This game is crazy. Yeah, adding production here too. Not much going on from Wet. He's at 2 total supply. 300 minerals. And yeah, I think Balbasin played a pretty good game. No spellcasters was a problem. And just didn't quite have another teammate on their level. More Valkyries clear this out. PJ definitely taking some hits here, down to 18 total SCVs. But here we go. Everybody working together now to take down the final player on team left side, Balbasin. How's it going, J-Tox? Things are good. Casting some StarCraft. Dual streaming to Twitch. Blue taps out. I think that means that Ball is next. Wet technically has not tapped out, which is hilarious. There's the GG. Balbasin gone, and our winners today. PJ, Britney Spears, and Newman. It's over! Good match. Definitely high-level stuff there. 487,000 points from Balbasin. Whew, outproducing everybody in the game by a wide margin, losing way more than everybody, which, again, makes sense. Yeah, Britney Spears really destroying buildings today. 159 destroyed by her. And outspending everybody by a whole bunch. Newman, second place. Impressive stuff. Awesome. All right, what do we got? We got time for about 2 more replays here. There is so much stuff. Whoa, we have a lot of people who want their replays cast. So, what are we gonna do here? Burp, 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 burp. 42-minute TVP. S. Danny, 44-minute fastest map. 35-minute. 56 minutes. We can do 2 games that are 30 minutes. I don't think we can do 2 games that are 45 minutes. All right, cool. Let's roll this. 7. We can add more games if we do a shorter game like this too. So Silver Wolf ZVT on Polypoid. I think I might need to do is up the speed that I'm streaming at. All right, so bottom right gonna be a red Terran player. It's Silver Wolf 2135, and on the bottom left it's a Terran player. His name is Dude Abides from the movie The Big Lebowski. That's where that comes from. I watched that movie. It was okay. It's got a bit of a cult following. A lot of people love that movie, and I'm just not quite on that level with it. I'm like, it's good. Got some interesting writing, interesting characters, good stuff, funny stuff for sure, but nothing about it puts it in like my top 20 all-time movie list or anything like that. Artosis versus Scouts is 10 minutes. There you go. You're out of your element, Donnie. Brian Cassette knows the Big Lebowski. Okay. Overpooling here? Yeah. Overpooling a Silver Wolf. A fine opening for a fine Zerg player. On the other side, we got Barracks coming up. Gas on the way. Yeah, Psychonuts. I'm not surprised Psychonuts knows the movie either. He's the kind of dude that would know the Big Lebowski. And then once you're safely overpooling, bam, there goes the expansion. Drone cross spot scout first, sending in the Overlord to scout the top right. This Overlord scouted bottom left and did find some Terran, but also found some Marines. Run! And there's a bunker at the top of the ramp, but there's nothing in the bunker. Just kidding, there's a Marine. Just kidding. There's nothing in the bunker. What? You guys, get in the bunker. There we go. Silver Wolf is like, hang on. I can make a run by here, at least get a nice scout off. Chapa, 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 chapa. Whoa! Interesting place for a third base from Silver Wolf. What's that all about? Going for a lair with his first 100 gas. He's been watching a lot of Pro ZVT. So lair up. What are we going to do with the lair is always the question. Like, yeah, the pros get a lair fast, but then they do something with it. They go Spire. Maybe they already have a Hydra Den, so they're going to go for a little bit of lurker play. What's up, Zrefter? If you watch it 10 minutes, you will see what will happen in the next 40 minutes, and it's better than a 35-minute replay. Last 10 minutes is crazy. Oof. Noted, Refter. Expanding now is our guy, the Dude Abides. Ooh, a little bit of Vulture out here, too. Is he going? So it's one barracks and one factory making, okay, now I'm making tanks. It's like a hybrid Marine tank Vulture kind of a play here out of Dude Abides. Interesting setup. The APM, yeah, pretty low. Chad Terran, but up there, you know, up to 85 now for the Terran player. Queen's Nest. That's what we're doing with the lair. Is that hot? Are you going for like super fast crackling? Like sub 10-minute crackling? Possibly. There is a sunken at the front here, so a Vulture can't just run in here and kill everything, which is nice, because these Lings are slow and bad. Silver Wolf not doing anything with this left side base, I'm intrigued by. He got it. He's not mining with it. He hasn't made anything with it. There you go. He's making some drones with it now, friends. Hydra Den coming in, too. So, interesting. Hydra Den, Queen's Nest, Burrow, Spawn Broodling coming in. Okay. So this is going to be a Spawn Broodling Queen Rush against a player who's kind of meching. Right? A little bit meching. But also not really. He's got one factory and 2 bases, and he's mining from 1 geyser. He doesn't even have the 2nd refinery up yet. So we're going to ×2 this thing for a minute. Meanwhile, Zerg player's got his 3rd gas up. 2nd gas isn't actually being mined from, so... Hey, PJ, glad you enjoyed the casting of the rep. Definitely a good game. Starport coming up. Let's hit that like button. 150 is the stream goal. We got to 100 pretty easily. Slowed down a little bit since then. And as estimated and promised, Queens are in production. Takes them a while to get enough energy, 150, to actually cast a Spawn Broodling. And can only cast 1 with full energy, even if they have the Queen Energy upgrade. So here she is. Tick, 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 tick. Takes a while. This is ×2 speed, mind you. This is how long it takes to get up a spawn broodling. Hey, what's up, Jason Allen? Thanks for hitting the like button. Play Age of Empires at all? No. I've played a little bit of Age of Empires in my time, mostly back in the late 90s. I had a couple friends who were big into RTS. They loved StarCraft, they liked Command & Conquer and AoE. I really just fell in love with StarCraft and never really had much of a soft spot for anything else. So no Age of Empires 4 for me. Empty dropship heading over for fake out purposes and expanding up top left for a third base is due to bides. What the heck? That's amazing. Oh, there's a Wraith out. I'm a big fan of that. Wait, did we miss the queen doing her thing? Ah, we did. This queen killed a thing. Maybe a tank, even. Incredible. Ensnare's on the way, too, because why not? If you're going this many queens, might as well get a little bit of ensnare. Why are these drones not mining? They look like they're mining, but they're not. Oh, this is such a problem, Silverwolf. Guys, get in there. What's up, Realultra? Gamete Meiosis, there you go. Plus 50 queen energy allows you to have more energy on the queen, but you can still only cast one spawn broodling with a full energy queen. Droppity drop, drop, drop. We're bunker rushing at 12 minutes, which is interesting. Oh, more bunker. What the heck? This might get crazy all of a sudden because third player's not dealing with this foolishness. He's heading bottom left. Hey, what's up, Rene? How's it going in the Philippines today? Unloading inside the main base. There's a bunker here, but that's not going to be enough to shut this down. Wraith dies. Indecision? No. Due to Bides decides to head on and defend the homeland as well as he can. The queens, there are enough of them to snipe 3, 4. Not quite enough energy, though. They infest the command center. Where's Dead Infested? He's got to be happy about this one. Absolutely the happiest. So he evacs the SCVs out of there. Here comes the spawn broodling. 1, 2, 3, and 4 spawn broodlings. Really whittling down the power of the Terran army here. Creating infested Terrans, except no, he's not supply blocked. That just took a second to start, I guess. Hydras, not all the tanks were actually spawn broodling. But all these buildings are dying. Dude, infested Terran being produced. Is there enough time for it to come out? That's always the problem here. Is it takes a while. God. Hey, there he is. There he is. There he is! He does! He takes out 2 of the Goliaths. Sick stuff, dude. Oh, that's so good. Die, infested command center. Die. And more infested Terran being produced. He's gonna come out. He's gonna take down a marine and a refinery. Sick plays. This is great out of Silverwolf. Infested Terran play. Getting connections. Actually providing value. So the main base of the Terran player is gone. Another tank gets wiped out. The spawn broodlings are back. Tank count is 2. Queens are dying, though. Oh, another tank down. Queen is back. Only 1 kill on that queen, though. Secret top left base is actually allowing Duda Bides to stick in this for a little bit longer. Just a tiny, tiny bit longer. So, I don't know. 52 to 51 supply. Wraiths are hunting down the queens, which are so expensive. And having them kill a single tank for all they cost and all that was invested into them is really kind of just simply not enough most of the time. Oh, tank on. No, unsiege siege tanks. Why are you leaving? Oh, that was a blunder. Okay, Dudabides was doing okay until he decided to walk his tanks out there alone and run into a Ling Hydra group, and now the second base is going to die for Dudabides. He's rebuilding the main. Hats off to that one. Another infested command center. You know, faster than killing it a lot of the time, for sure. Yeah, factory down. Another tank comes out of that factory, dies immediately, falling back to this third base, but... Whew. And yeah, you're right. Those SCVs all retreated north, allowing Silverwolf to find out, hey, there's a base up here. Quick, citizens arrest. SCVs fight. No, they're not fighting. +1 armor on these Hydra is going to make it really hard to kill for these poor SCVs, but... I mean, they do not 0 damage, and the Hydra is going to die. Man, SCV attack is good. Oh, he infests the main command center too. Again, second time infesting that command center. Just in case that bunker comes into play later, do 4,000 minerals and 3,000 gas in the bank for Dudabides. I mean, he doesn't have any production, so it makes sense. And then he taps out. GG. That was fun. That was definitely entertaining. I give you that. Well done, Silverwolf. So wins big time, outproduced, got out-killed, but outproduced by enough to overcome that, and then outspent the Terran player by a huge chunk in a 17-minute game. GG. GGG. Okay, well... Boop, 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 boop. Gotta look at the list here. Thanks for hitting the like button. 114 at this stage. All right, Avcatinus TvZ Apocalypse. He calls this game Madness. Is it Madness? Cheese Biscuit just subscribed on Twitch. Oh, with Prime. Thank you, Cheese Biscuit. Welcome. Thank you for using your Prime membership to sub to me on Twitch. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome aboard. Very cool stuff. Cheese Biscuits. All right, top side of Apocalypse. It's a red Zerg player. It's rare. And in the bottom left, it's a Terran. It's Avcatinus. We know this guy. He's awesome. He plays with us in the live games. He's in the Discord server. He shows up for the Sunday streams. What else do you need to know about this man? Prime subs are delicious. Like, ooh, like prime rib subs? Sounds pretty good. Ganon resubscribed with Prime for 2 months. Thank you, Ganon. That's a manual thing. I know that because I have a Twitch Prime sub too. It won't automatically resub for you. You have to remember to go to the channel and resub with your Prime sub every month. So thanks for remembering to do that. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Realultra? How many replays do we have? We're going to do this one. And I think we're going to do one more is going to be the plan today. So one more, maybe 30-minute game after this one. That's going to be the plays. All right, what's happening here? Bunkering against a hatch-firsting Zerg. Drones get pulled. Rur knows what's up. He doesn't kill the bunker, but can he keep the Marine from getting inside the bunker? Ah, the body block is good. The body block is so good. All right, Marine dies. No, he sneaks another Marine in. Awesome. Bunker up. Drones lost. They can't go home again for a minute. Oh, this is so bad for the Zerg, man. This is really bad for the Zerg. Ugh. Drones killing Marines, that's all they can really do right now. They're faster than Marines, and they hit pretty hard. Another Marine comes out. This is definitely chaos from the start. He's like, okay, the pool is done. I'm making 3 sets of wings. I'm trying to get a sunken up over here, and it is going to finish. So this should shut down Avcatinus' aggression at least. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Bunker versus sunken, but the repair on the bunker is good. And the sunken's going to die, and the wings do jump on forward bunker and kill it. And all the Marines almost die. One of them makes it into the secondary bunker, but it's only one of them. And the bunker goes down, and the Marines die too. Okay, so that was intense. That was an intense opening there. And it is 13-7 workers in favor of Avcatinus. He's feeling okay about that spot. He doesn't have a second base yet, and the Zerg player does, which the Zerg player needs to be at all in this game. He's harvesting gas, and I really, unless he's planning on doing something very specific with it here, I really feel like he should maybe pull off gas, get back onto minerals, and get that drone count up. But you know what? 12-14 is not bad for this stage of the game. Is he going to try to slow ling this thing? No? Okay, good. Don't slow ling this thing. There's a vulture out. The Marines are going to beat you, especially in a situation like that. Yeah, honestly, at this point, drone. He's going for a lair, not getting them at metabolic boost at all. Maybe trying to get into mutas off a 2 base, which, you know, it's the traditional thing to do. But a really fast starport here from Avcatinus. I wonder what that's all about. Yeah, Vulture can't really get much done here with the sunken at the front. Smart stuff. A Wraith for hunting overlords. Man, that's going to be so good. There will be no Hydras and no Spores. I guarantee you. Oh, I lied. There's Hydras on the way. Too smart. Too smart for me. He gets a Hydra and then he throws up a Spire. I mean, yeah, here it is. The Wraith shows up, and it's like, ah, crap. There's Hydras? That's not cool. How are you supposed to do that? Okay, Zerg player pretty happily getting a Spire up. 21-19 workers here. Terran finally expanding. Just now starting a second base. Oh, this Wraith Ball is actually a little bit more than I expected. And Cloak's finishing up. Oh my gosh. How many Hydras do you have to deal with the Wraith Ball threat, sir? They're sniping drones, too. They're not even going to fight you. Yeah, man. Avcatinus switching it up, mixing it up, really keeping the pressure up here on Rare. And it's mutas. Are we surprised by this? No. But mutas trade really well against Wraiths, but not if the Wraiths are cloaked and there's no detection. It's actually a surprisingly impressive number of mutas considering the opening to this game. And he's making more of them. He's working on faster Overlord movement so they can provide detection for him as he attacks the Terran with his cloaked Wraiths. Looks like Rare wants to take a third base over here on the left side of Apocalypse. Front door for the Terran player, very well defended. And here comes the Mutaflock. They can 2-volley down missile turrets. That is a lot of mutas. The repair not happening. SCDs running for their lives. The Wraith Ball's over here, though. Dude, seriously, a Spore. My kingdom for a Spore. Supply blocking the Terran. I don't know about this, man. A lot of drones are dying. This main base may be entirely forfeit. Defending over here 2 mutas. I think we're just base racing at this stage. Going after the enemy command center, easy peasy. Going after the second base looks like it'd be pretty doable as well. He's like, wait, I didn't kill the CC. Okay, great. Let's go home. Now he says we go home. Dude, where are the overlords? Does he have any? Oh, he does. He's got one trailing. He's got one hiding on the right side of the map. Yeah, cloaked Wraith Ball. Getting that work done. Taking some hits, but they snipe the Overlord. But no! More Overlords come in. The race, we're not expecting them to come in from the south there. They've got to retreat. Avcatinus not rebuilding his main base, but the second base is providing a lot of value for him anyway. 26 to 12 workers. Rur's building Overlords because of the supply block that he's dealing with at the moment. 3 turrets, 3 wraiths. Mutaflock doesn't quite like what he sees there. Some of these guys are already injured from previous battles, but he wants to make sure the Overlord is with him for detection purposes. He's going to try to dive bomb this natural. Losing a bunch of mutas there. Not even taking down that missile turret. Is it going to be repaired is the larger question. We don't know. Avcatinus repairs it with 2 SCVs. Excellent job, sir. So, unsupply block, replacing the drones. Main base getting rebuilt here for Avcatinus. No third base exists for Murr. He really hasn't had the wherewithal or the cash to do it. Considering the insanity on display here. My goodness. Yeah, this is definitely a crazy game. Barracks. Doing barracks type stuff. Vulture's hunting for ninja expands on the Zerg player might not know about. Third base comes up where he intended to expand a while ago, and he's working on +1 flyer attack. Terran side of it, Marines. Really just kind of investing mostly in wraiths here, and by that I mean they have 0 upgrades, except for Cloak, which counts as a good upgrade. Mutas. Oh, guys, come on. Really? You're just going to run over here. Overlords are slow, man. Wraith does go down. God, they're so much faster than Overlords, even with the speedy upgrade for said Overlords. Macro hatch here from Rur. 25 to 39 workers. Main base up and running again. Turret count looking good. Science vessel out. We assume Irradiate has been researched here yet. I don't know if we can make that assumption. But yeah, Stim coming in. He doesn't want to play Wraiths forever. A bunch of Marines with Stim should be pretty good as well. The Wraith's gonna... There's a Radiate coming in now. Are the Wraith's gonna wait for +1? No. And every time they go in there, the Cloaked Wraiths get free hits. Psychonuts says Overlords need Compound V, which is a The Boys reference. Alright. Muta's going home. +1 attack gonna finish eventually. And by eventually, I mean that upgrade takes absolutely forever to finish. So for now, they're just kind of hanging out. Waiting for their health to regen. Third base is on the way from the Terran player. While the third base has been running for a minute. Oh my gosh, it's a spore. The man built spores at his bases. Awesome. Range upgrade for Marines here. The tech switch into Marines with Stim in range and medics has been pretty good. Science vessels with the Radiate really just turns this into SK Terran, doesn't it? Okay, well, here comes the push. There was a drop attempted. Oh, did he just... Oh, he just loaded up. Oh, that's really bad. Unload! Do you have any lurkers in this mess? Yes, he's got some lurkers. Going to be massive. But 1 dies, 2 dies, D-Matrix, 3 dies. Muta's trying to engage. A couple lurker spines come in. Yo, lurker spines really come in. Sunken making some work there too, but another lurker gets picked out of the ground. Mutaflock with +1, and by a flock I mean they're all dead now. Buying some time for these lurker eggs to finish though. And then the lurkers immediately die. Great target firing here from Avcatinus, by the way. This is fantastic. Stims in, irradiated that lurker, one sunken versus +1 attack Marines with range and stim, no match. But while you're busy doing that, lurker trap springs around you. Everybody dies. Hydras have to, Hydras are chasing down your science vessels. They have to retreat. This guy's hurting his buddies. Snipe him. Snipe him. A little bit late on that. That Hydra's almost dead from that irradiate. More Hydras dying. 92 to 65 supply. It is not looking good for the Zergy Zerg. The answer to this is going to be more and more lurkers. I like this from Rur. +1 attack on the Marines. Lurkers are at +1 attack as well. Scourge getting added to help deal with the science vessels. The Hydras aren't really cutting it necessarily. A fourth base being attempted here from Rur. It's pretty exposed and pretty hard for the Zerg player to defend if an army heads up that way. So that's the risk, yeah? Comes the Zerg. Science Vessel does get sniped. Still 3 more remaining lurkers burrowing in. Pushing the Terran off of this little position. Still 114 to 63 supply. The irradiates are good, but Hydras do take down a Science Vessel. That's exactly what they're here for. I mean, they trade okay against the Marines, but really picking off Science Vessels is the reason we see Hydras in the current meta of TvZ these days. $116 likes, looking good. Let's keep that ball rolling. But yeah, I think our Zerg player is dead. We're going to ×2 this thing. Just being down this much. Okay, got a Science Vessel, though. I mean, Rur is a good player. I think he's been playing pretty well. He really wants a drop. But what does that leave back home to defend when this happens? Here's the larger question. Can he go? Is he just gonna go? Alright, he decides he wants to base race with a little bit of a Hydroling drop. Never base race a Terran is what they say. Yeah, this third base is forfeit. This drop gets irradiated, and then the oh my gosh, GG. Yeah, that was a horrible decision on his part. Well reacted to by Avcatinus to get that win, though. Yeah, that was definitely a crazy ZVT. We got Infested Terrans in the last one. We got Wraith Balls in this one. Yeah, I think if he just defended and kept that fourth base alive, I think he could have stayed in the game longer and possibly even won it. But hey, hindsight is 20/20. How'd the resources do here? Yeah, way too close for comfort. He did outspend Avcatinus, but by about 2,000 in 19 minutes, the math doesn't add up. And that is your GG. Okay, what's up? We got one more game to go. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I think our options right now, as far as stuff that is about 30 minutes long that we haven't cast yet, we have, oh, a Sliver Wolf. That's a monster, right? Ah, crap. RJB wants me to cast his replay too. Of course he does. I forgot about the RJB replays. How did I forget about the RJB replays? It's a Royal game too. All right, RJB takes precedent over all on the Sunday stream. So this is what we're doing. Neosylphid, a TVP featuring Royal and Wyman. Who's Wyman? Did we talk about this in Discord? We might have had this discussion, but I don't know who Wyman is. Top side, it's a Protoss player. He's Wyman. And in the bottom right side, it is a red Terran player. It is Royal. ASL champ Royal. Sick killer Terran player. Looking good. Kicking butt, taking names. Wyman. Oh, that's StarCraft 2's MC. One of the greatest StarCraft 2 players of all time. Total legend. Played Terran in StarCraft 2 for years and won many major championships. And now he's here in Brood War playing Protoss of all things. That's interesting. Well, 430 APM, no real surprise. MC was an absolute monster. He was so hard to deal with for Wings of Liberty and most of Heart of the Swarm too. Love that guy. One of my favorite dudes for sure in all of StarCraft 2 history. And it's good to see him here in Brood War. So a bit of some worker engagement here. Probe on the scout. Zealot on the way. Wants to see what the Zealot's going to run into when Robert the Zealot arrives. If you don't like the game, John, I honestly don't really like that game. Are you talking about the Cosmo Anarchy game that you sent me? I mean, I'm curious about it. I'm thinking about tossing it up, but if you're not interested in it and you don't like it, then I don't know. Yeah, if you're not into it, then I won't. Let's find a better replay, one that you like, and then we'll give it a try. How about that? Sounds good, a monster. We will catch it next week. Okay, so Zealots head home. Marine count looking good. Factory up. Vulture production. No, machine shop first. Yeah, bunker up. Gonna buy some time on the expansion here. And Dragoon doesn't have singularity charge yet. So you know what? I think it's gonna be okay. We're not really going to see... Steve the SCV got killed, but he scouted what's going on. And he doesn't scout the robotics facility, though, which is not that much of a surprise. Gall0ns. Yeah, we'll do some fastest map today. My biggest complaint with fastest map is that it's impossible to get even teams. And it seems like more often than not, a fastest map ends in, you know, 8 minutes, and one team kind of gets their butts kicked, and they're mad because they say the team's unbalanced, and then people are mad. And it's just like, I don't know. It's hard to get a really good fastest map for whatever reason when it comes to the Sunday stream. Maybe it's hard to get a fastest map in general out in the wild, and you guys only send me the good ones. Entirely possible. RJB really wants a free-for-all fastest map. He's been asking for it for years. I am diametrically opposed to doing it. And Monster says, yeah, it's never balanced for 4v4 FME. Well, there you go. All right. Well, we're going to Reaver drop, because this is the map for Reaver dropping in the current map pool. I am not kidding. I've seen more Reaver drops on this map than any other 1v1 ladder map in the current map pool. It's crazy. That's right. Oppression. Dictatorship. All sorts of authoritarianism going on Falcon's stream when it comes to free-for-all fastest maps. RJB, when's your birthday? How about we do that for you for your birthday once a year? Does that sound reasonable? Better than nothing, I guess. Marciano. There are games I've cast before where Zerg has access to a command center they can infest and use Infested Terrans in their play. I'll link that to you real fast. Oh, RJB says it's coming up on December 11th. Okay, cool. So the Sunday stream that is closest to December 11th, we'll do a free-for-all fastest map for RJB. I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this, man. MC, he's like, no, I don't want to unload my Reaver into that. That's million siege tanks. That's not good. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that Infested Terran play map. Well, here's one anyway. There you go. And on the sun, yeah, when it's closer to Christmas, we'll do the 12 Days of StarCraft map. We'll do it, SaviorSword, don't worry. Traditions are important. Third base up for the Protoss, fourth base warping in now for MC. You're welcome, Marciano. So a bit of a contain here set up by MC. He just wants to make sure the Terran player doesn't get to third base easily, although third base on the way inside the main, lifting it up here is going to be a problem because of the 4 Dragoons covering that area, while the fourth base comes in from MC. If MC can defeat an ASL champion with Protoss, I'm going to be very impressed. And I would like to see more. Slowly trying to push out. Good snipe on the obs. Great snipe on the obs by RoyaL. All right, he pushes out. He wants to snipe that shuttle. Forces an unload of the Reavers, but not enough to kill the shuttle, so they can get picked up. And just like that, RoyaL's able to take his own third base. There's going to be a little bit of Reaver shenanigans going on here, but that's nothing to worry about, right? This is RoyaL we're talking about. Reaver shenanigans should not be anything to be keeping you up at night, you know? But dude, the fact that 4 bases are already up from the Protoss, the fact that it's 64 to 58 workers, nice Maynard transfer into the third base here from RoyaL. Science vessels next in play for the Terran, and Storm with Zealot legs in production now from JSA Wyman. Down the right side, here comes the drops. That's why there's spider mines here to deal with this. Zealots unload. Reaver comes out on, I don't know if you're going to connect with anything. Nope. Oh, it does kill an SCV. What the heck? Well, 2 Reavers behind your mineral line is not great. SCV pull, obviously. And you might as well, oh, that does kill the siege tank. Takes down a missile turret, and then a vulture dies. I mean, these Reavers are getting some beautiful work done, and he's able to pick them up and get him out of there. That was very impressive. Way to go. What a Reaver drop. 67 to 58 workers, impartial thanks to that Reaver drop getting work done. You'll notice Protoss doesn't want to take this base because, well, tanks can set up over here and then your base dies, and there's not a lot you can do about it. All right, man. What's RoyaL got in his back pocket here? He's obviously getting Charon boosters. Ooh, Scarab damage upgrade. Zealot bombing on these tanks, but they unsiege to avoid killing each other, which is the whole point of the Zealot bomb. Smart stuff from RoyaL for sure. 122 likes, 150 is our stream goal every week. Thanks everyone who's hit the like button so far. We'll get there. Feel it in my bones. Science vessel popping out. Ready to join this party. +1 attack on the Dragoons. The mech is at 2-1. Upgrade advantage for the Terran. Pretty normal stuff at this stage of a professional PvT anyway. It looks like maybe RoyaL wants to expand to a 4th base on the right side. And just sending vultures out on a bit of an expedition. These Zealots fighting. Guys, friends. Let's not do that. Holy what? So there was a massive storm drop while that was happening. Oh, here it is. Yeah, all right. Nice. Knocking it down to 46 SCVs, 70 probes on the other side of it here. That's kind of why he wasn't necessarily paying attention to this. He was trying to get this storm drop off. These High Templars still have storm available. This has completely shut down the natural base of RoyaL. 100% shut it down. Unloading, trying to catch the fleeing SCVs, trying to catch these tanks. Joining the party. My goodness. That was brutal. Now Dragoons are fighting Vultures. They don't like that. They're going to back it on out. EMP is getting researched. Not quite ready yet. Man, it looks like MC might want to take this base. Kadaran Amulet coming in. +1 air is on the way from MC. But he doesn't have a Stargate. So I'm not sure if that's an accident. Drop. Not as successful. A little bit more prepared for it, but simultaneously pushing into the third base here with Dragoons through this narrow choke. Zealot bombing the siege tanks while we're at it. Getting some... Oh, Storm dropping the siege tanks while we're at it. My goodness, this third base might just go down. MC! You absolute monster. Yeah, this is Boftoss MC playing Brood War Gallons. Insane. And the third base isn't going to die, but it's 71 of 41 workers. SCVs have died. The tank count has got whittled down quite nicely to a fairly manageable number anyway. Still a Zealot up here. There is. What a funny guy. He's got 4 kills before he gets evaporated and then turned into a Dragoon later. Nice connection. And MC is taking this base, and he's got this left side base too, which is minerals only, but good. RoyaL's taking a 4th base down here, minerals only as well, but 71 to 47 workers is not too shabby. Yeah, this game is definitely crazy. Good to see StarCraft 2 pros active. Whether it's in the Brood War scene or the StarCraft 2 scene, I'll take them. $186 to $146 supply is not where you want to be as a Terran player, but you know, you can fall back on your incredibly cost-efficient play with the mechs. Lex is here. What's up, Lex? Brood War forever for sure. Ooh, Gallons found a replay of MC versus Mong on Seawall. Awesome. That sounds pretty good. Alright, ×2 this thing. Not much is happening. We're just kind of splitting the map in half. There's been a lot of aggression. RoyaL's recovered quite nicely from that 22 SCV kill during a storm drop. Vultures around, just little groups. a Protoss running around. But I think, yeah, another base coming up. You have to do this. If the Terran's going to get terrifyingly onto 4 bases, maybe more than that, you have to expand like it's going out of style. You are required to do it. Hey, Asymmetrical, happy Sunday to you too. Looks like you had caps lock on there accidentally. That's fine. Drop on the 4th, drop on the 4th, drop on the 4th. Zealot's eating the Spider Mine hits. Templar gets in. Oh, the juke! The juke back. That was some pretty good SCV micro. Not losing all of his SCVs there. He's like, I'm going this way, storm over here, and then jukes back to the mineral line. That was awesome. This is bad for MC. A Terran player on like 6 bases is just never anything you really ever want to have to deal with. So he Reaver drops in. Not really concentrated fire here. I mean, Zealot's wiping out the responding Vultures is nice, but the tanks are really the concern for these Reavers. So look at these Reavers. Just nice positioning. Catching these guys on the choke. And then saving what he can. Wants to make sure that missile turret's never built. Look at this. Future drops are easier to deal with if these missile turrets are dead. The only place really left to expand, I guess 2 places, here and here. But seriously, sirs, I mean, supply blocking our Terran is a good way to keep him from getting 87 tanks. I'm still confused about that. What that +1 air attack was. Oh, there is a Stargate from MC. Does he have Arbiter tech at all? No? Did he make like a Corsair and give it +1 attack? I'm so confused. Drops in at the new base. Oh my gosh. The Storm drop. The Reaver drop. The death of all things Terran here. Ah, 2 tanks for the price of 1 Scarab. Oh, these SCVs came back in. They maybe shouldn't have done that, but this Scarab gets caught behind a warping, merging in Archon. That was problematic. ToyCop is hoping for +1 scouts, but an Arbiter Tribunal's warping in now, so I guess for Arbiters, we've seen Snow do that. Just make a ton of Arbiters and then give them +2 attack, +3 attack for the hilarity, I guess. Recall's on the way. Now that the Arbiter Tribunal is done, as MC is like, to break this, I'm just going to have Arbiters. That's just, that is my life now. Another drop, and with the storms here at this, I don't know, 5th or 6th base. Tanks dead. Reinforcing units blocking the ramp for more reinforcing units. And trying to whittle down the tank count in the middle here too with a beautiful blanket of Storm Dragoons on the right side. Causing all sorts of problems. Tank count not looking good. Worker count 50 to 270 in favor of MC. He's expanded down this left side. He's taken the natural base and the main base to the left side spawn location. Ay caramba. I mean, this has been really, really good PvT. No arguments from me today. All right, RoyaL says counterattack, 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 counterattack. Counterattack does not seem to be stopped at all. It is doing some serious work here. The observatory is gonna die. This Nexus is gonna die, but it's not providing that much income anyway. Is he gonna try to... I don't know. Oh, he unloads a Dragoon and immediately evaporates. Gets completely broken in two here. Okay, fine. Storming that one. This attack does seem to be pulling back a little bit. I mean, resources getting mined out for the Terran player is trying to expand up this right side. Single Zealot's going to delay that just enough. Hey, what's up, EB? Hey, I think you got gifted a Twitch sub out on Twitch earlier today, EB. Some user named Anonymous came through and gifted 5 subs. No, that's an EMP on that Arbiter. That's trying to unload and Zealot Bomb tanks. Yes, a couple tanks. Okay, hang on. Reinforcements from the left side coming in. Right side, too. Dragoons and Zealots. The tanks are unsieged. They're running for their lives. 193 to 154 supply. Worker count is about even, but the tanks are split. And he's just trying to kill as much as he can with these tanks before they die. They are going to die, though. These are 3-1-1 Zealots. These tanks are in trouble, too. The tank count. Yeah, I don't know what this tank count is. 3 tanks here. 3 tanks popping out. 1 tank defending that way. A bunch of tanks defending this base. Tank count more healthy than I maybe would have anticipated before I started that count. Yeah, this is just scraptastic, man. This is not matched out armies going at each other. This is finding some high ground positions to storm these tanks. Zealot snipes off a single vulture before he dies. A not giant army from MCs coming this way, but they're eating spider mines. This position by RoyaL looks pretty tough. You can actually allows them to expand here and threaten a couple bases simultaneously. It's still 174 to 137 supply in favor of the Protoss, but man, this position is so good. Yarg. Yeah, I think every base that has been taken for the Protoss can be taken. This is a massively important location for RoyaL. More storm. Again, this game has been nothing but storms for the last, I don't know, 15 minutes or so at least. But my gosh, if this base dies, this base dies. Probes getting evaporated here for the first time in a while. RoyaL has a better worker count. This is a terrible choke to try to walk through. That's not going to work out for anyone to defend up that way. All right, a bit of a nice Protoss army coming in is going to clear. Wow, going to clear these tanks out. It's going to save this Nexus. Everything's been cleared out that managed to make it into that main spawn location. Reverse trying to get hits off. 3-1-1 upgrades continuing here for the gateway units. 3-3 has been here for a while. Beautiful dropping on these tanks with the shuttle. The shuttle dies. The tanks die. The Zealots remain. This base goes down. It is looking like this might be an MC win against RoyaL. What the heck? Yes, Evie, I did eat a cookie for you earlier on stream. Wait, refunded? Like it was given back to you? Yeah, it was refunded, but then I ate a cookie today, so I think we need to mark that one complete as soon as I figure out where that is on the Twitch stream dashboard. But, yo, Still holding. How? Okay, this game. This game, though. That's it. RoyaL taps out. Those are his last tanks. His last source of income is toast. And MC gets the win. Absolutely insane display of TVP sent by RJB. What else do we expect from this guy, though? Check him out, youtube.com/@RJB_TV. I mean, come on. Come on. You're not sub to him now. What are you doing with your life? Excellent. Dude, if MC can take down RoyaL, is he even competing in tournaments? Is he trying to qualify for ASL? What is he up to? I must know. That he played so well. He outpointed RoyaL, almost got outproduced, got out-killed. That's kind of crazy. Out-killed more buildings, and this is the number that always matters the most, is outspent in a 29-minute game by like a third. A third more resources spent here than RoyaL. Awesome. Awesome stuff. All right. That's it for replays today. Let's head out to US West BattleNet. Actually, EB, I'll eat another cookie for you. How about that? How about we eat another cookie? Realultra is Realultra, he says. Say that in YouTube chat. Woo! Let's go Phantom mode #1 of the day. Ah, that's right. That's right. We have to go back. Thank you, Realultra, for identifying in YouTube chat. Let's go maps. Download. Phantom gold with orbs color. Yeah, that's the one. Realultra wants to obs. Phoenix wants to obs. Use map settings. Enable extended unit limits. Thanks for hitting that like button, everybody. We're almost at 130, which is very close to 150 numerically. What's up, Jeff H? Hey, what's up, Shane? Ah, I'm glad you get the alerts on your phone. It's good. It's good to have alerts show up on someone's phone. That's the stuff they care about is going on. Realultra's obsing. Phoenix is obsing. Excellent, excellent. JohnDoe makes it in. SlickyFats makes it in. ToyCop, Can I Play Please? Critter, Hamster, RJB Television. SaviorSword, Psychonuts, JohnDoe. Extended unit limit. Broodwar naturally has a unit limit for all units in a game so as not to bog the game down. But that limit is low because Broodwar is from 1998. So now that computers are better, there you go. Chat. Ooh, yeah, Jeff, you should jump in at some point. Okay, I'm gonna go get a cookie real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, for EB, the cookie. Oh, is my camera all messed up? There we go. And I'm gonna figure out pin your cheers. Oh, that's weird. All right, I gotta figure out where on earth. Stream manager. Yeah, how do I mark those things? What's up, Neo JCab? Can you put a link to Micro Twist, says Barbu. Not Team Micro Arena, but Micro Twist. Yeah, we'll make a lobby for you here in a second, dude. Viewer rewards. I don't know how to do it. How on earth do I mark a reward that somebody requested as done? I think the last time you gave me the wrong map. Maybe that happened. Mark. Setup and management. I know where that is. I know where that is. I know where that is. Request queue. Where's that? Custom reward is redeemed. It will be visible in your activity feed on your live dashboard. Activity feed. Activity feed. Manage requests. Oh, I found it. Alright, so Bovine completed your request. There it is. And I guess Evie, I don't know, maybe you, I guess it got refunded because I didn't eat it. Maybe you have to re-request. I don't know, man, whatever. Let's rock. We're talking about butts. It's time for Phantom mode. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the wait. Sure thing, Ahmed. We'll get you in the next Phantom mode. Without a doubt. Unless it lags out. Sometimes it does that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. All right, sweet. We got JohnDoe, RJB. Can I play, please? ToyCop, Critter, Hamster, Psychonuts, and SaviorSword. 4 Phoenix left the game. It is random, which just means we don't know how many paladins or phantoms there are. Let's try to get the names up in here. Names are up. Okay, awesome. 4 Phoenix is worried about lagging. So he left. Fair enough, 4 Phoenix. Thanks for caring about other people. Appreciate it, dude. Alright, I'm going to step away for another quick second here while these guys macro up. RJB might try to kill someone. JohnDoe might try to kill someone. This is RJB. This is JohnDoe. I don't think anybody else is all that super aggressive in here, so we'll watch here. Or we'll watch these two, because I feel like we're going to get some aggression here at some point, and I'll be right back. Hit that like button.
Phoenix. That's not fun. All right, I'm back. See, JohnDoe. Classic JohnDoe. Gets antsy at 3 minutes. Oh, a little bit of a zealot attack here from... Is that Can I Play Please? Can I Play Please? Making a move on JohnDoe. A little bit anyway. I mean, one zealot's kind of making a move. It's going to force something out of our guy. RJB considered getting involved, and then he just pulled back. Not too interested in participating in that fight. ToyCop. Nope, that's not ToyCop. Sorry, Hamster. Hamster's making a move. Going after Can I Play Please? I don't know. Good cannon positioning here. Really tough for Link to do anything about that. This second base in trouble. Oh! What the heck? When did everybody decide that Can I Play Please needed to die? Well, the second base dies. He's not really defending himself, at least not in chat. PJ, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream today. It's been a pretty good one today for sure. I'm going to say today again, just because I like saying the word today. Okay, so they did have a conversation about how it's Can I Play Please? And they're going after him, and he's not defending himself at all, verbally. And not that he does. Can I Play Please is not usually someone to chat much when he's being attacked. He's got too much going on otherwise. But, yeah. So, this might be like a 6-minute Phantom mode. I hope it's not, but it's entirely possible it is. Can I Play Please? GG's, and... he was a Phantom. Okay, so one Phantom down. Hey, Botswa, I'm glad you enjoyed that game. I'm really surprised at how little attention it got, at least for the first day. I'm like, who doesn't want a 4v4 pro game? But apparently people just weren't clicking on it as much as other stuff. I don't know why. It seems to be doing better now, though, so... I'm not going to complain too much about it. Actually, let me see real quick if I can... Analytics... Yeah, it's, getting below average views for some reason. I don't get it. It's a 4v4 with pros. It's not 2 hours long. It's not even an hour long. I don't know what people... why people are not so happy with it. Hey, look, we got scouts. Guess who made scouts? That's right, ToyCop did. Who's spider mining up his base? What the heck? RJB's in here spider mining up for some reason. Yeah, just trying to kill ToyCop. Oh boy, this is the ToyCop RJB rivalry, I would say. RJB kills ToyCop a lot. He doesn't like it. By that I mean ToyCop doesn't like it. What are lurkers doing? Ah, lurkers. Wow, okay. So joining the party. JohnDoe decides that ToyCop needs to die as well. He's not actually. So the good news for ToyCop is that scouts can deal easily with lurkers and vultures. They're really good at that. What he needs is detection. Like really, really bad. Needs an observatory, and he's not. Okay, he's starting a robo, so he's trying. Trying his best to get detection out. What else is going on in this Phantom mode? Well, Center is being taken. SaviorSword is here. Critter is here. They've both been pretty quiet. Yeah, scouts against Wraiths are going to do pretty darn well. Pretty darn well. 133 likes. We're getting there. We are getting to that wondrous number of 150. ToyCop retaking his nat. He's got spider mines all up in here, though. That's not good. Does he have an obs yet? No. Is he making an obs? Can't tell because we don't have a production tab in live games. Oh, the Viler almost got sniped before it threw up that Dark Swarm. That is a 10-minute Hydra Dark Swarm attack out of JohnDoe. That is just crushing. But hold on. It's not everything's in the Dark Swarm. Like these lurkers, for example. Ah, more Dark Swarm! Goliath's in the mix. The JohnDoe RJB alliance is strong right now. It's going to be way too much, unfortunately, for the scout play of ToyCop. Oh, and then RJB says, after spending the last 5 minutes trying to kill ToyCop, decides it's not ToyCop. And ToyCop says, yeah, I know. I mean, the scouts have upgrades and the Hydras don't. It's just that scout ground is bad. His spending is Slayer-ish, says RJB. JohnDoe doesn't care. JohnDoe's here to kill people. He's not here to spare people. And classic tale of ToyCop. True facts. Slayer down. RJB starts the fire. JohnDoe finishes it. RGB television is refined. Yes, I agree. Quite refined. Yes, yes. Man, my voice. Let me tell you, my last, I don't know, 36 hours. Woke up at 10 a.m., went to a football game, screamed my lungs out. It was a close game against a great opponent that we lost. But I haven't yelled that much at a football game in years. And then came home, cast 3-4 hours of StarCraft 2. And now here I am casting 6 hours of Brood War. All in the last, again, about 36 hours or so. So, might start losing my voice a little bit here, but so far so good. Scout guarantee is fulfilled. Hamster asks, who didn't help us kill ToyCop? Yeah, no. Can I play, please? Died. Yeah, Jeff, had a shot. Let me tell you the play of the game. BYU's been running all over Oklahoma on this drive, like 80-yard drive, right? Run, 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 huge chunks of yardage the entire time. Nothing but running, run, run, run. Gets it down to the 2-yard line. First and goal at the 2. We've been running like crazy. Offensive coordinator puts in a run-pass option at the 2. And our, JC transfer quarterback, who's in as a backup because our starter's hurt, who has like 3 games under his belt, decides to pass on the RPO from the 2 and pass to a guy on the far sideline. A throw he doesn't make very well. It gets read the entire way and it's picked off for a pick 6. Why on earth you would throw that, first of all, I don't know. Why on earth you would not tell your quarterback, this is a run. We're going to run the ball from the 2-yard line, first and goal, when we've been running on Oklahoma all day. Instead, we pass. It's a pick 6. It's a 14-point swing, and we lose by 7 points. Ta-da. Absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Anyway, that's enough about football. Okay. Hamster says there's 1 Phantom left, so we just got to find him. Yes, the maths are true. Critter doesn't like being aggressive. Critter's just firing up a billion carriers. You can support 3 Stargate carrier off of 2 base, but also... No, he's not getting any of this gas because that's not his assimilator. Oh! JohnDoe making a move on SaviorSword. Wait. On Psychonuts? Okay. Looks like an accidental battle in the middle here. This is Critter being like, nah. But yeah, Jeff H. Possibly the most BYU thing ever. A2 hamster, says SaviorSword. All right, Connor. Hey, you're welcome. That was a way fun game. Thanks for sending it in. We'll catch you next week. Have a great week, sir. So, all right. What is even happening here? JohnDoe getting... Wait, no. Hamsters joined the party? Hamsters attacking SaviorSword. Critter says, I want to help SaviorSword, but will people turn against me? Critter. He needs to make a decision of what he's going to do. When will you guys learn that triple upgrades is not suspicious? Hamster doesn't care. Hamsters joined forces with JohnDoe to kill SaviorSword. No, SaviorSword. IL says that it's Critter. SaviorSword, as per usual, is talking about socks as he's dying. I'm not sure that cooking socks would be all that delicious. I mean, not that rare socks is delicious. Well, trying to save SaviorSword's butt here is a million carriers out of Critter with 1/1 upgrade. No, he pulls back. I think he's just going to let SaviorSword die at this point. Hey, we get another redemption for more cookie? Hold on. Upgrade. Must check later. Okay, so SaviorSword is dying. Anybody else battling right now? JohnDoe's making a move. Hey, there we go. EB. Okay, market as completed. I did. I ate 2 cookies. There it is. All right. Little Dark Swarm Hydra stuff against the carrier plays of Psychonuts. So JohnDoe, either he's a phantom or he just wants to kill people, man. Sometimes that happens. Dude, you have to finish killing SaviorSword. At this point, it doesn't matter what he is. Nice plague on those carriers, by the way. Honestly, if it's RJB, I'm impressed. RJB took a phone call. Why'd you stop killing SaviorSword? Hamster. Who's attacking Psychonuts? One guess. Yeah, losing your second base here is really problematic, but there's not a lot of Zerg left. I mean, there's a lurker in here with 7 kills. Oh, he's dead now. Thanks for hanging out, guy. Let's see if RJB is going to participate in this game. Maybe his phone call is over, but also maybe his phone call is not over. The carriers of Critter, we're coming down to save, but we're not necessary, and so SaviorSword's still alive. JohnDoe's gonna try to finish him out. RJB is back. He's like, what were we doing? Where did we leave off here? Are we saving SaviorSword? You guys. Nope. There you go. Critter's gonna take out SaviorSword. That's what we're here for. So SaviorSword getting wiped out. That will tell us at least what's going on with SaviorSword. I don't think it really had much of a chance to come back and participate anyway. Phantom is a bully game where we just pile up on a person. Seems accurate. Hey, we got nukes. Who's nuking? Ah, nuke in center. Okay, who was that nuke? The only Terran player, Critter. Dark Swarm Hydra pushing back. Nice play. Critter says, I don't want to attack RJB. You're just going to let him nuke you?
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, lockdown on an Arbiter and an OBS here, which means... Oh, this color is not easy to see on the minimap. Oh, what the? He nuked his own... Okay. RJB's just being silly now. He nuked his own base. Also, wait, what? Critter pulling back. Critter! Critter, what's happening? Psychonuts making a push on JohnDoe as a counterattack and revenge for losing his natural base. RJB not taking this super seriously, unfortunately, I would say.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuclear launch detected. Is he nuking his own thing again? He's gonna let the nuke silo burn down. Nukes the same place, takes down this center nexus. That was Critters, but it's gone now.
Nuclear launch detected.
And we're nuking again. There's the ghost. Where's the dot? Is it inside this pylon? Oh, there's one over there. Oh, that guy wasn't pointing, that's why. Kind of looked like he was. Aaron's convinced it's Critter. Critter says, I'm on allying RJB. We gotta take him down. Help. Hey, what's up, Lucky Owl? Alright, Psychonuts helping to kill RJB. JohnDoe says it's RJB. It's RJB, Bobos. RJB not really putting up much of a spirited defense here, I would say. Deer, didn't see you coming. Oh, that's right, you're deer hunting, and you bagged one. Nice job, Lucky Owl. Congrats. How many points?
Nuclear launch detected.
Is this a defensive? Yep, here's the circle. I mean, the dot.
Nuclear launch detected.
He's double nuking on this position now. Or he was trying. I'm not sure the second nuke is going to land. Yes, it is. Impressive stuff. All right, so we're getting rid of RJB real fast. RJB throws out a darn. Buildings get plagued. How'd you find me out? This is how RJB acts when he's not the Phantom. Tap, tap. Tap, tap, SC. Thanks for following. And he's a Slayer. I told you. I told you that's how RJB acts when he's a Slayer. A two-pointer. Two-point buck. Very cool. Oh, that's what you call a spiky. I do not hunt. I don't know terminology very well. But congrats anyway, Lucky Owl. Nice. I know a lot of people, you know, they get the tag, they go out there, they spend a couple days looking, and they don't find anything, which is disappointing. SaviorSword is still alive, you guys. Okay, they figured it out. Critter's like, come on, man. ToyCop would personally like to know why on earth JohnDoe is still alive. It's largely because he doesn't have much. If he's a Phantom, he's hiding extremely well. Hey, what's up, Doctor? How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Good, glad to see you here. Thanks for stopping by the stream for the Sunday Brood War event. We're going to be doing this every week here on Twitch and here on YouTube. Multi-stream activity across the board. Oh, Critter. Critter's in here killing stuff. Whoa. Psychonuts is in here killing stuff, too. JohnDoe's like, what's happening? First deer for 3 years, Lucky Owl. Yeah. That's extra awesome for you, then. SaviorSword's a Slayer. Not too surprised by that, but you gotta eliminate, folks. That's how this game works. He's spamming cannons. Oh, the counterattack from Psychonuts on Critter is going fairly well. But nobody's acting like a Phantom. This is prime Phantom time. And chaos abounds. It's time for a pull is what it's time for. Hamster says, I killed the Phantom. Why would I do that if I was a Phantom? And it's a fair question, except Phantoms are crazy. And sometimes they will kill the other Phantom. Seems like the two Protoss players are working together here. Hamster taking some hits. Does Psychonuts going after Critter now? Hey, Monstrak, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Trying to get 70,000 subs on YouTube. Appreciate it. I think they're working together. This is so weird. We're working together, huh? The two Sky Tosses are working together. JohnDoe being left alone because he's just dark gray, man. He's hard to see on the minimap. Psychonuts, or Hamster, rather, building up north a little bit. The counterattack of Hamster into Psychonuts pretty good. Psychonuts playing Protoss is really throwing me off today. Ah, Critter's got Dark Swarm Ling Hydra in his base. Ah, he had JohnDoe on ally. That's not good. Looks like most of you guys think it is Critter at 42%, 28% at Hamster. Nice Plague. The Dark, get inside the Dark Swarm, guys. There you go. That's where you're safe. The nice thing about being Phantom with the Skytoss army is that you have infinite money effectively for carrier interceptors. So that's nice. But the Dark Swarm wears off eventually, and I guess there's another one here, so you storm it up. More JohnDoe keeping that pressure on. Hamster kind of rebuilding over here. Okay, Psychonuts and Critter decide that it's Hamster. He was second place in the voting. We got to work together to take him down. JohnDoe, you got to stop trying to fight me. That's what he's saying. Alright, Dark Swarm, Hydra set up here. Nice plague on the carriers, but you also got to be able to finish them off. I don't know if any direct body shots. Oh, hang on. Hydras are focusing carriers now. Okay, 3 of the carriers go down there. That was awesome. Hamster's like, how does Yellow still have so many carriers? Because nothing's actually killing them. Rebuilding back home. He says he's about broke, but do we believe him? That is the question. Another plague on the carriers, but I mean, I think they've all been previously plagued, all except for this guy. Now he's eating the plague, and every single carrier in this group is now plagued and extremely in the red. It would be funny if somehow there was a bug and nobody was the Phantom, right? Yeah, now is the perfect time for the Phantom to just start building a million hatcheries or factories or stargates or something, but nobody's doing that. I mean, I guess he's rebuilding. Oh, he's making more gateways. And more cannons. I think it's Critter. I think Critter's our guy. I'm going to try to kill JohnDoe here, but yeah, for Critter to say he's almost broke building another gateway when you already have one seems suspicious. IL's like, I know it's Critter. I've been knowing it's Critter forever. Well, yeah, okay. We will see together. A carrier went down. Is there like a single Hydralisk in here or what? Yes, there is. Look at this guy. He just killed another carrier. Oh, there's 2. Dude, they're sniping this carrier group. Another one's gonna die. Oh my gosh. Carrier group just got like 5 carriers sniped by 2 Hydras inside a Dark Swarm after they've been plagued. Critter continues to deny that it's him. Hamster, oh boy, Hamster rebuilding. Hamster not out. Is this 4v4 pro match you got on YouTube, the map they're playing, is this new meta from Korea or kind of alternative for FMA, finally? You mean FME? Oh, look at this DT, man. Oh, are you asking about this? Or are you asking about the 4v4 pro match that I posted last week? Hatch down. JohnDoe, man, trying to hide. But he is down to almost nothing. Spawning pool dead. Drones running around. A couple of them might be able to escape this carnage. And is he going to be able to rebuild? He is. So he's rebuilding. Gosh, this base got wiped out. Because both JohnDoe and Hamster are kind of cockroachy. They're kind of just building hatcheries. The 4v4 I posted. I don't know what you're asking. It's just a 4v4 game with pros. And they try to kill the other team. It's really fun. I'm not sure if it's a new meta. Oh, the map they're playing on. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking in particular. What's GG? It's not over. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely hamster. Ah! It was critter? Son of a gun. It is tough to know at the end here. What the heck, man? I love that hamster was building everywhere. It was critter. Ah, critter, good times. I love that hamster's just building hatcheries everywhere. JohnDoe keeps building hatcheries everywhere, but it was actually critter. Gosh dang it, critter. That was fun. That was pretty fun. Yeah, RoyaL. We'll get you a spot in this one. I think Ahmed, I promised a spot in this one too. So we'll definitely get you guys in there. Game 1 was really fun. Hit that like button if you enjoyed that. How about that? 136 likes thus far. Fong Roger, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Trying to get 70,000 subs. Oh, Barbu got in. Oh yes, Barbu. We'll get you after this one. Ahmed's trying to get in. Friggin' Ahmed. Hamster, you're out. It's a safe space for Ahmed. And Miguel, Angel, Perez, Contreras, just subscribe. Thank you very much. I think RJB might have its... Yeah, Garden of A is what the name of the map is, that 4v4 that I cast last week. I can't find it anywhere on the Brood War, on the Team Liquid list of maps. There's Ahmed. You get a spot over. RJB. I don't have Garden of A. I know. What the heck is it? Whatever. Ask a Korean for it. Is that's the whole name? Yeah, it's a huge nope. Nope. Yeah, it's not Garden of Ire, because I know what Garden of Ire looks like, and it is not that map that I cast on. Okay, we're doing this thing. Tiny bit of lag, but I think we're okay. All right, SlickyFats Realultra Gall0ns Ahmed, rusalov, CanIplayplz, verszivo, playing as Terran and Barbu. Let's rock. Get those names up there in the top left. And we're good to go. Today we're playing Among Us, random mode activated. One of these 8 participants is the secret Among Us. Gall0ns said, I haven't played in a week. Remember to like and subscribe and check out my new energy drink line. Ooh, I should have an energy drink line. Hot 6. Korean energy drink. That's right. A little bit of Hot 6 action in here for us. Remember to buy into my crypto scam right now to get 25% off your next investment. Yeah, get Falcon Coin. Guaranteed 60% returns in 6 months. Your 25% goes to me. That's right, RJB. You know what's up. All right, ToyCop. Yeah, definitely get some rest, man. Thanks for playing with us. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for throwing commands in the chat. Always useful when people do that. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya. All right, time to step away for just a minute. We will do a Falcon Unrest tonight, JohnDoe, if we can fill it. Last week we really tried, but it was hard. I think maybe because we got it started late. And if we're on time this week, it might actually work out for us. So. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Nobody died in the 30 seconds I was gone, so that's promising. Double forge on the open here from rusalov is a little bit sus. Got a second base up, taking a second gas here. RJB is smelling some phantom. A little bit of phantom whippage here. No telling who the Phantom is on chat, please. Lair, macro hatch, second base, third base. Has RealUltra been yelling stuff? No, not at all. Smells like elderberries. What is it? Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. Looks as though RealUltra is going for battlecruiser play, just like Verszivo is. Albeit a little bit faster. 2 tanks out. Second starport coming up. 1 gas versus 2 gas. RealUltra. Is RealUltra being sussy? I'm just comparing him to what Verszivo is doing, and it sure seems like it's a lot faster than what Verszivo is up to. Did anybody say Paladin? No? Either Verszivo is being bested by his own strategy, or we got a Phantom up here in RealUltra. One of the two. Real Squid, what's up? Thank you for the $10 super chat on the YouTube. Appreciate it. Games are amazing so far. We've had Infested Terran play. We've had Wraiths used against Zerg. We had a killer sick PvT featuring RoyaL and StarCraft 2 Legend MC earlier as well. We had some really fun FME stuff. Wk'Cross replay. I mean, it's been a success by any metric. Successful stream today for sure. Not even close to a dud. Is Verszivo Hungarian? I have no idea where Verszivo is from. I'm pretty sure he's from Europe somewhere. So yeah, he could be Hungarian. But I don't know. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Oh, Mike, you're so slow at this. There it is. Thank you again. Definitely been a great stream. Mass turret is a new strat. Who's mass turreting? Yeah, look at these tanks. So hey, can I play please, as usual? Can I play please, as usual? It's killing Verszivo before he can get up a critical mass of battle cruisers. What's up, Hell Patrol? That's right. We are creeping in on 150 likes. So far, so good. And you heard a Coke Zero being opened because you heard a Coke Zero being opened. Battle Cruiser is out. He is producing a Cattle Bruiser. Cattle Bruiser has 6 kills. Nobody else is really getting involved with this. Everyone's like, whatever. Verszivo dies. Not worried about it. Alright. Battle cruiser down. He's floating his buildings over his remaining missile turret so it can't be targeted. What's up, Yimmy? Don't drive and chat. But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hello. Good to see you. Good to hear from you, I suppose. There we go. Bringing some wings down. You got me, says Verszivo. Of course, says CanIplayplz. Yeah, so either Verszivo was slow rolling to try to convince people he wasn't the Phantom when he was. How did you know it's me? That's the thing. If he's slow rolling it, and RealUltra's up here just normally using his money, and CanIplayplz, I don't know, I just kill you. Right. Accurate statement. He just kills him. Verszivo flying his buildings around. Mutaflock. At least leave it to burn. There you go. Bottom left, it's at the bottom left. His last building's in the bottom left. His strategy is not out of fashion, it's just that if CanIplayplz is involved in the game at all, he dies. Alright, so he is a Slayer. That is funny. That's more interesting than he's the only Phantom, that's for sure. So Verszivo out. CanIplayplz is in the game. Verszivo is not going to be allowed to survive. So RealUltra's up here. Not Mass BC. He's got some Valkyries in the mix too. Got some tanks down here. His supply wall is gorgeous. He must, I mean, I don't know. 2 bases for all this is reasonable. Hey, Cross! What's up, man? Thanks for following the Twitch. We cast your game earlier today. It was fantastic. Seriously, the fact that you survived the first 5 minutes was killer. And then good team help. And then you're dropping while you're trying to stay alive and defending your teammates. Just overall, incredible performance for sure. Really fun. Yeah, multi-streaming Twitch and YouTube cross. The new affiliate agreement on Twitch lets you do it, so I figured I'd start it up. They allowed it a couple weeks ago. It took me a while to figure it. But we got there. Anyway, what's going on, guys? We got a battle. It is featuring CanIplayplz featuring CanIplayplz. And hey, thanks for subscribing, dude. With his Prime sub, nice. Very cool stuff, thank you. I'll have to return the favor. I don't think I used my Prime sub this month yet, so that sounds good. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be, man, whoever the heck Dark Blue is, Maelstrom! But it doesn't last forever, and the Hydras are out. Just in time for Zealot to hit him in the face. That's never an excellent experience at all. Another sick Maelstrom. Wow. Oh, kind of Maelstromed his own stuff a little bit there, too. Never good. So base down, but not pushing down into the main base at all. SlickyFats says, I am peaceful, triracial. Why is Blue retreating with 5 wings? That's a fair question. RealUltra. Hanging out, not really getting involved at all here. Is that SlickyFats? Yeah, SlickyFats got his Lings, Archons. He's getting pushed. SlickyFats not having a good time here. RealUltra, again, just really providing commentary more than anything else. Is this a massive drop on... Okay. I was going to say, are we going to drop here for Chaos, or are we going to drop here and take down SlickyFats? SlickyFats, what it looks like to me is he possibly went for just kind of a 2-base income, try to go for all 3 races setup, but that's hard to do with 2 bases of income. It's really a lot easier with extra Phantom money or Paladin money, right? Yeah, the Archon count is awesome. Why are you floating into my base, says RealUltra. Go to yellow. You will bring the carnage to my base. Seems an accurate sentiment. There are some lurkers in here doing some splashy splash. Barbu says, don't you dare. Nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
Who the what is nuking? What color is Terran anyway? Barbu. Hey, Kitten Stomper, thanks for subscribing with Prime on Twitch. I appreciate it. Who's yellow? Yellow is nuking. Where is your... Oh, he nuked out here, like his own front door. Okay. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Kitten Stomper. What a name. But yeah, I appreciate it. Welcome with your Prime sub. Excellent stuff. Again, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to one Twitch channel every single month for free. Take the money from Bezos. Give it to people who don't have $300 billion. How about that? Seems like a solid life plan. Dude, just kill him. Realultra, kill SlickyFats. We must know what he is. I'm literally not dead. That's true. You're literally kind of dead. Mostly dead, I think would be how to explain this one. Alright, is he out? And he was a Slayer. Yeah, that's what I thought it looked like, was a Slayer trying to go 3 erases on 2 base, which is just like, I killed him because you said he was a Phantom, says Ahmed. Thanks for the 333 super chat, Branca Set. And thanks for subscribing on Twitch with Prime, Nidzilini Kosiadas. I appreciate the Prime sub out on Twitch and the $3 super chat with 33 cents from Brent Cassette, our Tosis Tears Fund, Falcon 2024. You and you other traitors, those are the rules. Realultra still is not interested in moving out. He's got 3-3 on his battle cruisers, though. Really not too shabby. Oh, it's Mr. Vagitka. What's up, Mr. Vagitka? Thanks for subbing out here, man. And for following on Twitch. Good to see people on YouTube making it over to Twitch and vice versa. Always kind of fun. Ah, Franklin. Got time to catch a stream off work today. You got fired. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can find a new job soon. Now what? Says Gall0ns. JohnDoe says, Phantom mode without me, hardly anyone's dead. There we go. Good heavens. Mike the Mutalisk, so slow. Mike the Mutalisk. More like Mike the Guardian, because he's so slow. Got him. See, JohnDoe says he is constant action. Kind of sort of is. I'm going to agree with that one. Someone needs to make a move. CanIplayplz going to make a move. He's got a nice little Hydroling Lurker Queen set up with Scourge. Someone's got to move, guys. We're at 25 minutes. Yeah, Yeah. If anyone in the game is listening, we're either doing numbers, you guys got to start talking about who to kill. We're not sitting here while you guys are mined out and just waiting for someone to do something. That's not how this works. The stream had 30 to 4 seconds sync, and now only 5 to 8 seconds. How? What? we're doing numbers. Seriously?
Nuclear launch
Oh no, we're
detected.
doing... Oh, we're attacking Barbu. Okay, fair enough. Is there a nuke dot out here? I think I can see one. But maybe I'm hallucinating. Nope, that's a nuke dot. Nice nuke. Still not... Kind of more open to your door than anything else. Lings and Ultras are rolling in. Oh, delay. Like today it's a lot shorter than it used to be, or earlier today it was that long. Either way, battle cruisers defending, nuke silo defending, lurkers getting burrowed in, irradiate happening all over the place. This Ultralisk gets wiped out. Valkyries maybe joining the party. There we go. Battle cruisers coming in to join the party. Hey, we get 150 likes. It looks like we got 150 likes. Thanks, everyone, for hitting that like button. You're the best. Special feels hard for you. I appreciate it, man. Looking good. Big battle ensuing. Wow. That just evaporated for Barbu. And Real Ultra has finally joined the party. A little bit of lockdown on a couple of the BCs, but the Ghost died for it. Valkyries fighting. We got a big Archon Zealot High Templar drop storm all over those battle cruisers. Valkyries eating them alive too. Barbu is dead. And of course, like every Terran player has done today, they're floating out, wasting everyone's time. I made you all, says Barbu. What does that mean? Is he dead? Is he a Slayer? It looks like he's dead, you guys. Oh, can I play, please? Making a move on Real Ultra. Dang. Oh, and then the Valkyrie counterattack is good. Oh, GG though, says Barbu. Does that mean it's... Oh, no, he's not here. Anyway, I'm glad to hear you have a 3-year savings, Franklin. That's awesome. Would that more people had savings accounts for times when they lose their job and stuff. Real Ultra accuses Can I Play Please? Because Real Ultra got attacked by Can I Play Please? That's usually how the logic works here. Finally, you'll accuse someone of being Phantom if they attacked you for any reason. What's up, Bored Alpaca? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to you. Can't sing that song. Oh, what a plague, though. Oh, what a plague, though. Guys, you got to make a decision. Do we need numbers? Are you going to attack someone? Look, if you're going to attack Real Ultra, attack Real Ultra. It looks like Can I Play Please is committing to attacking Real Ultra. Maybe. He's positioning up here, but there's a nice little Zerg roadblock going on in the center of the map here. Okay. So, yes. So it is going to be an attempt to exterminate RealUltra and his battle cruiser. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Okay, the production of RealUltra is gonna die. SlickyFats is watching RealUltra die, and it's funny to him because RealUltra was a big part of killing SlickyFats. And round the circle of violence goes. Yamato on the Defiler, nice. Ensnare on them next. They're all super injured and stuff. Another plague goes down. Hey, Jerry Garza, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Alright, that's going to be end of the BCs to some level, although there's not a Dark Swarm here. RealUltra says he gives up, but does he actually give up? No, sometimes people say they give up and they haven't actually done that. Ahmed and Gall0ns, are you gonna help take down our guy or what? You gotta make a decision, friends. You're gonna go after CanIplayplz, or you're gonna take down RealUltra. Make a choice. Let's go. That's right, we got our 150 hell patrol. I don't like those decisions, said Gall0ns. You can't sit here and do nothing, Gall0ns. I love you, dude. But that's not how this works. What? Okay, Ahmed. Whoa. Ahmed decided to kill CanIplayplz. So here he goes. We're making a move. There are some lurkers down here. I'm not sure if he's bringing detection with him exactly. Yeah, Ultra is really not caring all that much about these lurks. These lurkers are getting some serious kills, though. 15 kills, 16 kills, 17 kills. And CanIplayplz holds it just fine until he gets super dropped on by a bunch of 3/3 Archons, which Hydras should trade pretty well against. And the Archons kind of screwed themselves up by this drop position from rusalov. Zealots being in the mix is good. Is Gall0ns still just being a pacifist? Gall0ns, get involved, sir. Is he getting involved? Ah, he's making a move. Okay. So Gall0ns is moving to take down Infested RealUltra, while the attempt to kill CanIplayplz is going not very well. And It was RealUltra. Holy smokes. It was RealUltra. I mean, come on. That's really funny because I was like, RealUltra is either doing it normal with battle cruisers and verszivo is, you know, kind of sandbagging it, or... Yeah, I don't know. They were both phantoms. RealUltra was just spending too fast, and verszivo was kind of sandbagging, I guess. That's funny. That's really funny stuff. All right. Micro twist map for Barbu. Micro twist, micro twist. Get on in here, Barbu. No, this is for Barbu to download the map. And he downloaded the map. All right, he got it. He left. We're done. Okay. Doing Falcon Unrest. And then after that, we will do a zone control, and that will be the day. So, free for all. We got 150 likes. Muy bien, muy bien. Four Phoenix doesn't want to play. Bagitka doesn't want to play. We got an empty spot in here. SlickyFats has to do legs with no squats. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, Ahmed doesn't want to play either. Gallons does. Gallons is in. Gallons is ready to rock. Barbara wants an AI to bully. And 4 Phoenix taps in. All right, let's rock. Yimmy's like, I'll play. Hey, Snazzy. Yeah, man, it is. Brood War is eternal. That's what I've decided. It's never going to go out of style, go away, any of that stuff. Greatest game ever. All right, free for all, 8-player Falcon Unrest. We got 4 Phoenix playing Terran. We got Barbu playing Terran. We have RJB playing Terran. We also have a brown JohnDoe under a soy boy power name. Can I play, please? Zerging it up. Got a green Protoss, SaviorSword, a blue Protoss, Gall0ns, and a Zerg. BabyTrex. This is usually the position that dies fast, or this one. Historically, these two bases die quickly, or this one. Just because, like, this wide open back area that totally sucks to have to defend against. Anyway, yeah, this is a low mineral count, low base count map that's big. A lot of places to expand to, some places you can cockroach, islands you can hide on. We've had players get their complete main base wiped out, and then they just, you know, build on an island somewhere and come back and actually manage to win the game. It's usually a can I play please move. But not every time. Especially considering he's playing Zerg now and can't actually, can't float command centers. But he is going pool first. Overpool. Overpool. Alright, so there's overpool on the open. See what RJB's up to. And obviously you don't want to expand first. It's a terrible idea. It's a good point, Aki. Usually doesn't take long for action to show up in a free-for-all on this map. Just because you can't really turtle, it's difficult to do. So aggression is usually rewarded. And so aggression is therefore encouraged. That's the logic, yeah? PJ. Alright, have a good one. We'll catch you next week. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Good to have you here. That's pretty good, Baron Starker. Thank you, Aki. We fixed it. I fixed it. There's no royal we. Actually, I'm shocked. We're 4 minutes into this thing and no one's been attacked yet. No one's had like 6 Marines show up. No one's had 4 Zealots show up. No one's had, 8 Lings show up. Everyone's just been pretty cool with chilling and preparing for an attack that is not coming, which is interesting. Oh, canceled machine shop here from RJB. I wonder what that's all about. He's rather getting a vulture and then firing up a second factory. Ah, look! Zealot attack. Okay, so Gall0ns gets the Zealots out. SaviorSword poking down here. Gall0ns decides not to go deeper into this base of CanIplayplz, which makes sense. There's 2 Sunkens here. He doesn't even keep attacking the natural because there are enough Lings to kind of defend that as well. Bit of vulture shenaniganry, both by Barbu and RJB. RJB recognizes he is outnumbered. He shall pull back. Just a calm, peaceful experience here in JohnDoe's base. Siege mode done. Who's next? Who is the aggressive one? I'm honestly crazy impressed by the fact that nobody's dead yet. We might make it to 10 minutes without anybody dead in a free-for-all. That's not usually how this works. Here we go. Mass Hydra making a push on Gall0ns. Here from BabyTrex. Is there enough Protoss here to hold it? Yo, this is looking bad. Yeah, orange and yellow kind of battling it out here. Siege tanks across the way getting shots off on the gas income for Barbu. That's huge. Looks like Gall0ns might just die to a pretty nice 2-base Hydra timing. I said nobody would die in the first 10 minutes. It looks like Gall0ns is going to die. And that's it. Gall0ns GG's out. BabyTrex took him down, and now he lays claim to his income, his minerals, his gas. Looks like SaviorSword is not cockroaching. He's just expanding to the island bases preemptively, including this one in case he needs it. And this Barbu getting squished. Yeah, unloading some vultures in here to go after this mineral line. Spider mining up a little bit. Yeah, wiping out those spider mines, though, that's not going to work out. RJB's complaining about lag. I don't see any lag. Are you guys getting lag? That's weird. How is he getting lag and I'm not seeing lag as an obs? Huh. CanIplayplz got Marine tank pushed. JohnDoe showed up on a 2-base attack. CanIplayplz is in a really tough place now, too. Latency lag, says Hamster. Okay, that makes more sense. Barbu trying to expand down this way, trying to stay alive. Looks like RJB maybe... No, just putting tanks up here on this high ground. That is so tough to deal with. Yeah, JohnDoe's initial army here gonna die. Although, didn't quite get a surround on these tanks, and therefore they might make it back home. Oh, nope, now he whiffs around, gets a nice surround on him. Takes him down, Hydraling Lurker getting some definite work there. Yeah, the main CC under direct siege tank fire from a 5-kill siege tank. There's a 4-kill siege tank over there. 1-1 for these high ground guys. And there we go. Hydra Lurker gets into this 3rd base attempt by JohnDoe, gets some revenge on it, at least forces it to lift off. Maybe expanding down here too, though, is JohnDoe. Looks like he's thinking about it anyway. RJB might just try to expand up here. I don't know. know about this. Tank count's a little bit too high to engage, and yes, CanIplayplz backs it out, does not like what he sees whatsoever. Drone's not quite sure where to expand. Would love to expand here, except Gall0ns already has a Nexus there. Barbu not happy with RJB, but you know, it's a free-for-all. We are all here for a bad time. Free-for-alls are not about having fun, generally. This map is OP for Terran. No science vessels. Maybe a scan is available. Nope, that lurker's not doing anything. Neither is this one. Yeah, see you later. See you later, alligator. Still trying to wipe out. You know what's interesting? The sound of dragoons or cannons firing or tanks travels across the entire map. But the sound of Hydra attacks doesn't travel at all. Look at this. It's gone. And we're barely off screen from it. So as a caster, it can be hard to know when a Hydra attack is doing something compared to a Dragoon attack, because you can hear the Dragoon shots from the other corner of the map. And same thing with tanks. Never really noticed that before. And StarCraft is our religion, says Franklin. Not wrong, sir. Not wrong at all. See, tank fire. That's how we know this is happening. There are mechanical booms versus Hydra's just spitting. I mean, sure, it's louder. I get it. But just from a practical perspective of trying to cast it, it's tough sometimes. Barbu gets a couple wraiths out to try to slow RJB down, who has expanded up the top left here. The Central Empire of 4 Phoenix is here and pretty quiet, honestly. Pretty turtly, pretty defensive. With the number of Terrans on the map and the amount of siege tanks, yeah, would make sense. SaviorSword's doing the one thing everybody hates on this map, which is getting the carriers. Tried to expand up here, but it looks like BabyTrex shut that down for BabyTrex's empire that he's working on. CanIplayplz has one of the islands to fall back to as this mass siege tank play of JohnDoe continues to kind of just inexorably move forward. Yeah, Lurker is not going to do a lot against, you know, 10 siege tanks. I'm sorry. You got to have a lot of Lurkers to overcome that. This second base of CanIplayplz is in trouble. He may find himself, I guess he's got this one. But for how long? But for how long? Right, 4 Phoenix drops on it while he's taking tank shots from JohnDoe. Okay, so CanIplayplz officially knocked back to 1 total base, not having a good time at all. And the carriers of SaviorSword have revealed themselves to 4 Phoenix at least. Going to be really problematic for any Terran that doesn't have, you know, Goliaths, which I'm not sure any Terran is really invested into Goliaths at this point. So, carrier investment seems like it might pay off. For Phoenix, moving out, getting a drop here on RJB, wiping out one of his sources of income, or at very least forcing an evac on those SCVs. And a lifting of the command center. This is Falcon Unrest, correct. That's our map. It's Station Unrest with some edits by Litany Against Fear for the Falcon Paladin Sunday Brood War stream in particular. Yeah, the carrier is making a move on BabyTrex, who has Hydras, but doesn't have Dark Swarm yet. I don't see any Defilers in this mix, nor do I see a Defiler mound. So, yeah, this is why people say Protoss is overpowered on this map. BabyTrex was trying to get up to Dark Swarm, probably, but the Ensnare does slow the carriers, preventing them from being able to retreat very effectively. But this just means they retreat into one of your bases and completely wipe it out. Oh, RJB gets a nice little unsieged tank drop on 4 Phoenix's tank. Wipes them out, 5 kills and 3 kills on these tanks. This guy's got 5 HP, not happy about that. Another Ensnare gonna go down. That Queen probably gonna die for it. Although no, target fire on the Greater Spire, just so we don't get any Devourers here, which would do okay here. Yeah, and look at this positioning. SaviorSword knows how to use carriers, man. Scourge do connect and wipe out. Oh, it! 2 of the carriers die. This top right base of BabyTrex is in a lot of trouble too. We got RJB holding this position, but guess who's dropping back on top? Doesn't go particularly well, though, and BabyTrex gonna lose another base. CanIplayplz might be able to get away with re-expanding to his natural, except for the fact that JohnDoe's kind of keeping an eye on it. Who has the most supply right now? JohnDoe, 133 supply. SaviorSword's at 134, so it's very neck and neck between those two, but they're not battling. Scourge! Carrier down. All right. I was thinking Devour because of the Greater Spire, but oh, there's a Defiler mound too. Oh, dude, this Scourge account. Yo! Hey, what up, Dave C? Your Packers win? I think I saw your Packers won. I think I saw a notification about that. Packers win! Yay! Good job, Packers. That's a good Sunday for Dave C. Oh, I missed your chat, Dave C. I'm sorry. I apologize. CanIplayplz is one gas hive something right here. SaviorSword trying to make this work with Dragoons and Zealots, but the Hydra count is enough to repel that. I don't know what he's punning CanIplayplz is doing with this stuff. But the TvTs on the left side are proving to be mighty interesting. Adding some Reavers to the mix for SaviorSword going to do much better against these Hydras for sure, but it's a lot of Hydra. And it's only 1 Reaver. This ground army is not very strong. It's trying to go for this hybrid carrier ground army thing, but I don't know, man. Well, he's got the Storm at least. Okay, that whittled down that Hydra count pretty effectively, but another swell comes in from this right side. Stasising Unoverlord, maybe not the best use of stasis of all time, but I suppose it's better than completely whiffing with the stasis, which would be pretty embarrassing. Darks, there you go. Dark Swarm Hydra deals with all of this except for the Reaver, which, you know, has 3 kills, 5 kills, 6 kills before it gets wiped out. Can I play, please? Moving out with some kind of plan on his mind. Carriers making a push on 4 Phoenixes. Extremely missile turreted up base. Holy cow, that's a lot of missile turrets. SaviorSword doesn't have a ton of minerals in his bank to replace interceptors either, so if these interceptors keep dying... Nah, Psychonuts. So boy is JohnDoe. JohnDoe is maxed out. I don't think he's been attacked today. Maybe a little bit. He's got a nuke silo. RJB keeps dropping on 4 Phoenix. 4 Phoenix at 145 supply. RJB is at 176. A bit of an advantage here from our Terran guy. And the drop gets wiped out regardless. Yeah, man. JohnDoe's now expanded all along this bottom side where CanIplayplz used to live. Yeah, I'm curious to see where Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to go in the upcoming draft. He seems to be probably a top 5 pick in the current draft. We'll see if he can live up to his dad's legacy, because man, Marvin Harrison was one of the greatest receivers ever. Of course, he played with Peyton Manning. It's always a little bit of a chicken and the egg thing. So Caleb Williams, Drake May, and then Harrison. That sounds about right. I could see that happening. And yeah, it would be, I mean, for CanIplayplz to win this from this position would require him to be left entirely alone while everybody in the game kills each other off while simultaneously depleting their entire banks and the entire map is mined out. And then he can win, which is not very likely. Finally, JohnDoe gets a base attacked. 4 Phoenix decides to get in there and take it down, take it for himself. JohnDoe comes and says, hey, how about no? How about you not kill my base? How about I kill all of your stuff instead? And your floating factory. Ah, single devour. Not going to really work against carriers all that much. Hey, can I play please? Left his little hole. He's going to take down one of Baby T-Rex's bases, 147 supply Zerg player. 4 Phoenix making a bit of a push on Barbu at 68 supply. Not a lot of money remaining, not a lot of gas. Got a battle cruiser, couple BCs, bunch of tanks. +1 attack on the everything here. The Sky and the mech. And mottoing a Valkyrie, a pretty good use. Critter, no, we're going to do a zone control after this. If anybody's interested in doing that. Got some new edits to the map we need to check out. We made bunkers less tanky. I think we knocked it down to 1 bunker, actually. There's only 1 bunker for each player, so killing players should be a lot easier than it's been. Oh my gosh, the stasis! Oh, the stasis is so good! Oh man, those poor devourers. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6, 7 devourers got all stasis in there. Brutal. Battle cruisers operational. Battle cruiser versus battle cruiser. Yeah, it looks like RJB wins that one. He's got 1/1 upgrades versus just the +1 attack upgrades from Barbu. So yeah, statistically it makes sense. Holy smokes, nukes. I do not have a thought of where this could be. It's on pink. Oh, sure, but pink's got a lot of stuff going on. I still don't know where that was. Not here. Not here. Not here. Maybe, okay, up this ramp. That's where that nuke was. Yeah, battle cruisers came through with better upgrades in bigger numbers, and Barbu is done. So that's another player knocked out. High ground to low ground lurker battles between Baby T-Rex and CanIplayplz on the right side. That's a ton of fun. Wraiths hunting drop ships, RJB constantly active. Okay, more. Baby T-Rex is not happy about the stasis. I don't know what he tried to type exactly, but he mad. Oh, maybe it was a different language. Ah, en français. Tu gagnes même pas, t'es encore ici. You win.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know what we're talking about here. My French is not that good. Mem is the same, I think. I need to think too much about it. Where is this nuke? Oh, shoot. It's JohnDoe. Wait. Is JohnDoe with the nukes? Yeah, JohnDoe's got nukes. Does RJB also have nukes? No. It's okay. So it's Brown that's nuking anyway. Okay, nice plague on the carriers, though. Working on some of them anyway. Holy tank drop by JohnDoe on 4 Phoenix. He's got a bunch of tanks defending. He's going to lose supply depots and one of his factories, maybe all 3 of these as well, but this is a pretty solid tank line we're looking at. Yeah, these factories dying are big. Battle cruisers coming in to take out 4 Phoenix on the other side. 4 Phoenix being sandwiched, as happens in these free-for-alls. The carrier abuse on this map. Yep, see, there we go. See? Yeah, all those factories died. The battle cruisers don't want to engage as the Goliath count with 2-2 upgrade seems good enough. I don't think it is. I think battle cruisers wipe this out. Wipe this whole thing out. SaviorSword 145 supply. BabyTrex at 73. More Scourge though. Okay, carrier count down to 2. 2 very injured, recalled home carriers to add to the group. 4, 5 extremely plagued. 2 of them are new. 2 of them are not new, but they have... they are not plagued anyway. They have their HP. RJB's like, do I want to engage with JohnDoe? Kinda. You kinda want to engage with JohnDoe here. He's like, that Goliath count is not hefty. JohnDoe's like, what? Where did these things come from? Well, they just wiped out 4 Phoenix, so you're next, buddy. Yo, so JohnDoe gets knocked down to 175 supply, but he's got production. He's producing Goliaths here. He's going to see if he can deal with this. We've seen carriers be insanely good on this map. Not a lot of battle cruisers be insanely good on this map. But look at this. The distraction of SaviorSword is allowing CanIplayplz to actually get a second base up after entirely mining out this one 100%, obviously. Ah, the battle cruiser's making a push on SaviorSword. SaviorSword's like, do I go after BabyTrex? Or maybe do I defend against what RJB is swinging my way? Yeah, not that big of a ground army, but a lot of storm available in these boys. That's stasis, man. And then just one-volleying, almost one-volleying down those Devours. This guy gets out with 26 HP. He's gotten 2 armor, but 0 upgrades on that armor. Yeah, Barbu staying in, but he's out. We've got the RJB Empire. We have the JohnDoe Empire. And I think those are pretty much the 2 favorites here. They're both maxed out. Nobody else is at 150 supply yet. SaviorSword's kind of doing it, but his income is poop. He's got these mineral patches he's working from. That's pretty much it. Yeah, so many Devourers have died. Ooh, look at the shield batteries. Gotta love some of that. SaviorSword with the slow attempt to kill BabyTrex. It is not going all that particularly well long term, but I don't know. BabyTrex has this money. Oh, a little bit of lag coming in through now. Oh, sure. A few Goliaths from RJB made it over to SaviorSword. This little bit of gas income is going to be nice. Going to lose it here. I'm going to step away for a second, but let's watch this. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Tried to be fast there. But it looks like nobody died. I mean, this character... SaviorSword, insane amount of patience, just killing baby T-Rex with the power of 1,000 paper cuts is just... Yeah. It's horrible. For Phoenix, hanging out, SaviorSword. Maybe considering making a push on RJB, just waiting for this Dark Swarm to wear off. Another drone gets sniped. Ginormous drop here. A little lockdown action here on RJB. The lockdown not quite enough. Battle cruisers are still here. Going to wipe out the siege tanks. A lot of production and supply for RJB was here, but he's able to clean that out. The 11,000 mineral bank of JohnDoe is going to let him remax, though. Ooh, 2,600 gas left in this Vespine Geyser. I'd honestly pick it up. But it's really minerals that CanIplayplz needs, and I'm not sure where he's going to find any. Look at him. Look at this. He's mining from this mineral field. He's so desperate for minerals. Yeah, baby T-Rex is just getting super, super squeezed. He's making some kind of a counterattack on SaviorSword and kind of just leaving the rest of his base to die. It looks like SaviorSword is actively trying to dodge getting played. There was a Defiler there, so that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of Terrans is going to make this tough. They're all on the same side of the map. It's true. There were 4 Terrans on the left side of the map. Baby T-Rex trying to use Hydras to bust up here. Carry of you sucks, says Baby T-Rex. He taps. Bam. Baby T-Rex is out. SaviorSword remains. 112 supply. Access to some more resources, but there's not a lot of resources left on this map. The battle cruisers. What is RJB planning on doing with these? He's got 3-3 on them. SaviorSword is going to try to take these bases. 500 minerals in the bank. Going to spend 400 to gain access to like 2,000, 3,000 maybe. It's not a lot. Wraith is on a mission. Losing the command center at this stage of the game is not good either. we go. Little lockdown on the tanks, allowing the Guardians to close in and actually get some shots off on these BCs, but I don't know. Siege Tank's still firing it up. Battlecruiser's still alive. Another lockdown for a dead Ghost. Why? What drop? Was there a drop? I don't know what he's mad about. But 7,000 minerals, 8,000 gas, 140 supply. That bank is not lasting forever because he has no active income. A little bit of minerals on an expired refinery, but that's it. They don't drop. Oh, is he asking other people to drop RJB? It's a free-for-all. SaviorSword pushing south a little bit while taking this base. Once he has enough money, he's going to take this base. RJB, 185 supply, more than anybody else in the game at the moment. Oh, he's complaining that his dropships didn't drop all of his units. Ah, that makes sense. Dave C, Psychonuts, and Hamster. Accidental engagement here. Does RJB want to engage with these carriers? Sure, he'll do it. Yamato. Carrier group, 6 very injured BCs against 11, or carriers against 11 very non-injured battle cruisers. Are they going after interceptors here? I don't know. But can they get attacks on the carriers at all is the question. They're trying to close the distance, but the carrier micro is good. Losing that Nexus really sucks for SaviorSword. He does not have a ton of cash. Yeah, where is SaviorSword's Arbiter? He's had a couple today. He must have lost them all. Look at this. Can I play, please? 55 supply and a dream. This is a depleted Vespine Geyser, so that's not going to work super well. RJ building a command center up here for reasons? I guess he wants to float it over here would be my guess. Yeah, not much cash either here. Ah, SaviorSword! Yeah, SaviorSword's minerals not going to be super hot here for the time being. His probes are dead. His bases are dead. Yamatos! Did they kill any of those carriers? There we go. That carrier's down. And then he unloads and says, I can protect this. JohnDoe decides to go for another massive Doom drop. Catching a bunch of tanks, rallying out for RJB. Those are some really nice free kills. And then going to take down one BC and take down another brand spanking new BC like it's made out of tissue paper. Tech Lab gets sniped. Science Facility might go down as well. RJB needs to come home. He needs to come home now. He's working on it. Science Vessel gets sniped. Not that it was going to really provide much value here for RJB. There's no cloaked units here. Unless you count maybe cloaked ghosts, possibly. But they don't seem to be cloaked because they are dying. A little bit of lockdown, whittling down this battle cruiser count a tiny bit. But this is a lot. Nuke!
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't think that nuke's going to land. I'm pretty sure one of those ghosts that just died was responsible for launching it. Yeah, nuke no more. Battle cruisers and Chaos and Goliaths. Can the Charon boost make this thing happen? And the answer is no. Too many carriers, too strong. And the battle cruisers win. Can I play, please? Taking out one of RJB's command centers while he gets pulled the other way by JohnDoe. Oh my gosh. JohnDoe's like, how did I lose that? He's down to 3,000 minerals, 6,000 gas. RJB, 120 total supply. And if it's a Hydra Dark Swarm army from Can I Play Please, that might work out, man. Barbu still floating off in his own little world. Got a couple spider mines down here, which is fun. There's a DT on RJB's SCVs. Which ones? These guys? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. For Phoenix on the move. Just his own little base on the left side here. No real aggression plan for that dropship. So nobody maxed out. 164 supply mech army loading up, bringing some ghosts into the mix here from JohnDoe. Down to 1,600 minerals and 6,100 gas. This might... Doesn't really have a lot of money to remax after this. I don't know. Ah, SaviorSword. SaviorSword's DTs. Battle cruiser attempt the unload of the Goliath. The siege tanks causing major problems here too. Nuke detected. Why are the battle cruisers move commanding? Why aren't they attack commanding? What the heck was that? I don't know, but it worked out anyway. I think he took some extra hits he didn't need to take there. Yo, this stair mining is all that exists from RJB right now. And yeah, it looks like super duper long distance mining from Can I Play Please. He doesn't have the money for a hatch. Ahmed gonna tap. See you later, Ahmed. DT with 4 kills is on a mission in uncharted space. Yeah, JohnDoe's bank has been depleted somehow, some way. Incredibly so. Ooh, that's a Dead High Templar sound. RJB's got income, and there is super long distance mining from CanIplayplz, and that is it in this game. Every mineral patch, almost every mineral patch is gone. These 2 in the top right exist. These 5 exist. And these 5 exist, and none of them are heavy mineral patches, man. Under 1,000 left on all of them. Just kidding. Some of them have 1,000 or more, but not much more than that. CanIplayplz takes out his aggression by wiping out a Kakaru that was flying by. Maybe it was a spy. You don't know. Drone count for CanIplayplz is... It's at least 4 here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like he's got about 8. Is RJB making a move for SaviorSword?
Nuclear launch detected.
Pretty good, man. Ghost died. New cutter landed. It took out a siege tank. This is a burning command center now. An SCV died. Oh, CanIplayplz getting hit by a very weird Goliath attack on the right side. Is he gonna try to drop bottom right? Trading 1 Hydra for 2 Goliaths is pretty good money there. Bagitka wants to believe in CanIplayplz supremacy. But I don't know, man. It has always been a tough thing to ask. Let's go. Repairing his BCs. It's cheaper than building a new one, man. And in this situation where your income is not good, your bank is almost non-existent, repairing is your best bet. Somehow 4 Phoenix got an SCV all the way over here without dying. I don't know how he pulled that off exactly. Ah, run! Run, Steve! Oh. Ooh, Parasite just got tossed down on one of these. Yeah, Parasite detected. Ensnare on the other ones. Man, JohnDoe smart enough to know what that means. How many minerals left on these? Like 600, 800 resources left in these minerals. Could count for something here if you're JohnDoe. SaviorSword is like, I already killed a Zerg in this position. CanIplayplz has just enough money for a hatch. RJB making a move on 4 Phoenix a little bit. Wants to Yamato that sign. Nice EMP. Great EMP. Ah, Science Missile eats it, though. These guys were not EMP'd because they were not part of that crew. And there it is. Can I play, please? Gets his hatch. I don't know how many drones he's got. Ah! The carriers poking in. 4 of them very injured. Dark Swarm gets popped. SaviorSword has to retreat. Queen overextends. Gets a parasite off on the healthy carrier. So at least he knows when they're coming in. Battlecruisers fighting against what's left of 4 Phoenix's army. And then JohnDoe decides it's a prime time to launch a nuke. And he is. He's going to launch it right here. We'll come back to it in a second. But, no. RJB does not win that battle. And that's a nuke. RJB gets knocked down to 38 supply. Everyone has too much money. No, it means nobody has money. You have the most money of anybody. I mean, right now, but like during the game, yeah, JohnDoe is left alone. He took a bunch of bases. He got a bunch of cash. No, the hatch died. But the carriers all died. Okay, fair trades. Fair trades if you're Can I Play, please. He was able to wipe out the carriers. And he lost his hatch. He had to cancel it, it looks like. And so he's going to do another round of mining. He should be able to rebuild it here. It's going to be an Arbiter fight. Good stuff. Double stasis. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Double stasis, and then we come over when everything's been stasis, and we drop what? An Archon. We bring Archon to fight. Wipes out one of the Hydras, but then the other one's... Give it! Give it! Give it! Micro like your life depends on it. No! Oh, he burrows the Hydra! He splits! He loses another Hydralist, but he kills the Archon. That was intense. This space from 4 Phoenix does look pretty tough to break. But maybe low ground attacking these missile turrets might open up a space to drop. Man, 4 Phoenix is feeling encouraged by wiping out those battle cruisers of RJB. And he's on the move out. Defiler sniped by JohnDoe, but everything he has dies there. Okay, storm off. Bunch of Hydras die, but High Templar sniped. Man, can I play, please? 27 supply. Where are his drones? Oh, another High Templar down. 1 Hydra traded for it. Okay. Fantastic trade. 4 Phoenix gonna take center source of income. Can I play, please? 291 minerals, 300 needed for a hatch. There's a DT somewhere. Ah, that's a DT from SaviorSword. Yeah, here we go. Tank firing on all this stuff. Should be able to shut it. Why did you... I don't know why you would unsiege there, but okay. Oh, I guess you want to fight the Hydras. Back it out. Where's the Dark Swarm? That Defiler's on the high ground. He doesn't have enough energy. But that's what Katsuma's for, unless you want to consume a Hydralist. Cloak Ghosts! Too many Goliaths. Pull back. Dark Swarm is exactly what you need here. Okay, there we go. Maybe he was that. Yeah, this Defiler, maybe he was inside an Overlord. 3 battle cruisers, a tank, and a Dream here. Factory dies for 4 Phoenix. 4 Phoenix GG's out. Nice secondary Dark Swarm. Really nice second Dark Swarm. Gets a single Goliath. Pulls back. CanIplayplz microing like his life depends on it. This maybe just be too much Terran, man. CanIplayplz spend his money on other stuff? I don't think he has a hatch, and he's down to 41 total minerals. He just fire up a bunch of lurkers and try to make this thing happen. Ah, that egg not protected. That egg's not protected? That's bullcrap. Wait. Look at this DT of SaviorSword trying to get involved in this. DT, no! SaviorSword down to 17 supply. Still 500 minerals, though. Yeah, these lurkers are going to run out of Dark Swarm here soon, and they know it. So they're going to pick up, take high grounds, try to stay alive here. Returns all the cash he got from the last trip. Loads up. Maybe try to make another go of it here. 0 minerals from JohnDoe. Does he have a command center that he can float up to this base? Yes, I'm sure he does. But whether or not it can make that journey without dying is the question. Yeah, SaviorSword has no income, but sitting on 500 minerals and 1,400 gas. Like, I don't know what the play is. I guess saving enough of money to expand somewhere, but there's no places to expand. And no, I didn't think that lurker eggs count as buildings for Dark Swarm. Hey, what's up, Jeff H? Make a playlist of this map on YouTube. Oh no, Jeff. No, I hope you don't have to have your wrist amputated. Or your entire hand amputated. Who's winning? You have the most supply. You have 76 supply, JohnDoe. RJB says it's me, but he's at 43 supply. But RJB has monies. And money income, and no one else does. No, Barbu's still here. Barbu has not left the game. Barbu is not one of those players. RJB trying to make sure that SaviorSword is dead forever. SaviorSword spent cash on something and it's not a Nexus. Oh, it was a Nexus. I lied. He's Nexusing. He had that base earlier. It's been a while since he's had it, but it's back now. That's right. Terran Jam. Terran Music. The long distance mining with the shuttle play from SaviorSword is in full swing. CanIplayplz trying to swing up the right side. Does he have any Hydras left? I think he has a couple lurkers. Dude, dumping a lurker here on SaviorSword's base would be traumatic. He's got a High Templar left with not enough energy for Storm, but it will soon. right, here comes JohnDoe. Gonna fight over this one source of income once again. Is he gonna unload a lurker here? I don't know, but my gosh, RJB. He does not have enough money to build a new command center if this one dies. And it's gonna die. Does he have another command center elsewhere, though? Yes, he's got a command center he can lift off. Yep, drop the lurkers here, shut this down. Can I play, please? It's got some Scourge out for fun. Really feels like it's JohnDoe's game to lose here. The battle cruisers of RJB are ready to rock. But are they? The distance on Heron boost is crazy. Yamato's down a siege tank. This command center of RJB is not his last one, but man, it represents a lot. That Ob's trying to poke it and see what's going on. So SaviorSword. He's mining from this mineral field, but doesn't have enough left on it for him to build a nexus somewhere else. The battle cruisers biding their time. Is Yamatoing the factory? Try to get rid of the vision that it's providing here for JohnDoe. Okay, fair enough. And yeah, Yamato's energy, so it can recharge forever. SaviorSword has a DT and a Dream. Where are you heading, sir? No, I really think RJB wants this factory to die. It's providing some vision. So it's gone. For some reason, JohnDoe has a factory here? Can I play, please, and a dream? 111 minerals, not all that many Hydralisks either. This game is bonkers. Poor Phoenix is really enjoying it. He says, you take this base, it's cool. RJB long distance mining from these center minerals. Not a lot left on them, but long distance mining doesn't deplete them that fast. Oh, he's got 2 command centers he can play with. Okay. Return. Return. There we go. Oh, he's mining up here. All right, now it's your turn to return. This is a crazy free-for-all. This is definitely one of the craziest ones. I don't know what's in this shuttle, but I'm guessing it's a Dark Templar. It might run in... Yeah. I'm going to say, it might run into some Goliaths. A baby T-Rex Hydralisk cannot defend itself and is forced to die. RJB decides he wants low latency, which is interesting. What is JohnDoe doing all the way back over here again? What's his play exactly? Can I play, please? 239 minerals. Scanning, looking. Decides he wants to wipe this out. This is a retreat scenario, sir. Load up. Run. Maybe you can scourge down a dropship that shows up here, but are there any dropships for JohnDoe? I don't know that it matters. He's trying to go for a Dark Swarm. High ground to low ground lurker play. He gets a ghost out of it. That counts. Ghost counts for something. These lurkers. Are you kidding me? Any bit of damage they do is amazing because JohnDoe has no money for repairs left. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there, guys. We're just poking and prodding. The battlecruiser army of RJB, I think. Can it take down 2 Goliaths? And by 2 Goliaths, I mean 6 Goliaths. Oh, a drone for Can I Play Please died. I don't know how many he has left, but it's probably not great. Not if it's on the right side of the Dark Swarm. Wait, Burrow Lurkers take... Burrow Lurkers take a ton of damage from siege tanks. What are you talking about, hamster? Oh no! Oh no! Everything that Can I Play Please has is up here. No! No, he spotted it. He's gonna get Yamato'd. No, he's not. No, he's going after JohnDoe. Hide. Remain hiding. This game is bonkers. Oh, lockdown on one of the battle cruisers. Okay, fine. Another lockdown. Okay, this is nuts. Run left. Run left. He's doing it. He's running left. No, just keep running. No, you stopped running. It's like, who do we fight against? Overlords or ghosts? Oh, man. Run again. I don't know that RJB is interested in these. Scourge. Juked. Juked. What a juke. Oh, my gosh. This is insane. Run. He's like, are there any... No? Okay, Goliaths are left on that platform. Great. Run. Head south. Get as far south as you can. JohnDoe's heading that way, unfortunately. There is another dropship here, too. The battlecruisers say, can we defeat 4 Goliaths with 4 BCs? I feel like we can. Yeah. Yamato's one down. Focus fires another one. Yamato's down, down, down. Excellent. Battle cruisers at relatively healthy supply, or HP. JohnDoe's down to 39 supply. It's 46 from RJB. There is no anti-air with this group. I think there might be one Goliath. Nope, he's back here. What the heck just... Oh, are we gonna drop? We're gonna drop? No, you dropped in range of a sunken. Get out of there. Okay. But, I mean, these are 3-3 tanks. They're not gonna die to sunkens immediately. Dude, can I play, please? I don't know what he could... JohnDoe with his last breath is gonna try to take down Can I Play Please of all the things to do. Here we go. Dark Swarm, Lurker Burrow, drone fight. And he saves it. Oh, what a clutch maneuver from Can I Play Please. Holy smokes. JohnDoe's down to 27 supply. A Goliath, a dropship, a ghost, a handful of SCVs. I don't even know. And that's it. JohnDoe, GG's out. Oh, a stream cheat accusation by RJB against, what the heck? Against SaviorSword. What's he talking about? I don't know what he's mad about, but yo. GG, man. Oh, this is turning into an incredible free-for-all. Who wins? Time for a poll. High Templar gets sniped, did get a storm off, killed an SCV, I think. Why are you building a command center? You have command centers. Why are you spending cash on a CC? That seems so weird to me. I guess you have to want to wait for it to float. Yeah, RJB 45 supply, 5 battle cruisers, and some semblance of income. Can I play please? 13 supply, the power of Dark Swarm, and feasibly maybe enough money for a hatchery. 239. Oh, 295. 295! All right, Franklin, we'll catch you next week. It really seems like this is RJB's game to lose. He's just, look, he's shutting down this. If he has this center income, sort of, and he's got this income, then it's over. The money, it makes the world go round. Yeah, look at this. Actual, real life, not long distance, not using the stairs income. How incredible. What's up, Vincent? Happy Sunday, sir. Gets a storm attack there, but High Templar gets wiped out. Couple SCVs die. That's okay. There's still some remaining here. This Overlord's like, ah, crap. RJB has set up shop there. Gets a plague down on the VCs and a couple of these SCVs too, which is annoying. Not the science vessel. Did he kill his own? Tank takes a storm, but dies. These are good trades. One storm for a dead High Templar from a broke Protoss, and that was fun, says SaviorSword. He taps. 6% of you thought that he could do it, and it looks like he is done. And that is going to leave us with what appears to be RJB. Can I play, please? Either spent his cash again, or he's got a hatch coming up somewhere. Yeah, can I play, please? Spend his cash again. Can I please? Can you fight anymore? Because I can't. I'm out. A little bit, says can I play, please? What's up, Phantom Knight? This is a 1 hour and 25, definitely cursed free-for-all. Overlords get irradiated, but not the lurkers. Which is kind of the big deal here. He unloads the Defiler out, saves it into another one. He's like, do you have more energy for more irradiates? No? Okay, we're going to pick these guys up. No! Oh, can I play, please? That's it. That might be donezo. Gets a Dark Swarm up. The Hydra's died. Lol, GG. Can I play, please? Taps. And that's a GG. RJB wins it. Barbu's gonna make him hunt for his buildings and kill them. But it's an RJB win. It doesn't matter. What a fantastic free-for-all that was. Oh, RJB taking plagues, taking storms to the face. Has income at the hour and 26-minute mark. Magically, somehow. This base has been owned by BabyTrex. RJB, can I play, please? Had it for a second, maybe. I think SaviorSword was up here once. I mean, this was everybody's base for a minute, and nobody ever minded out. It was so under siege. But man, GG. All right, Barbu hanging out, I guess. I'm going to guess he's AFK. And yeah, J-Tox for sure. GG, snazzy. I gotta go. I know, SaviorSword. I said we could do a zone control, but we don't have time for a zone control here, so we'll get you next week, I promise. Zone control for you next week. So RJB, yeah, 259,000 points. Nobody else even had 200,000. Nobody else even had 175,000. So he doesn't produce as many units as people like SaviorSword or JohnDoe or BabyTrex, but he does outkill everybody by a pretty significant margin. He's raised the most buildings next to JohnDoe, who was out there on a rampage for a lot of the game. Poor Phoenix wants this replay. Okay. Does it? Yeah, you have this replay, I think. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have it. Do I have this replay? Yeah, I should. We'll share it in the Brood War channel. Maybe RGB can share it too. And then look at how much he outspent everybody. Even JohnDoe. He even outspent JohnDoe, who we thought had more money than anybody, and he did total for a while there. But man, 73,000 minerals spent. Yo! What a fantastic display of free-for-all. Happy Thanksgiving week for those of you in America. I gotta head off here. And we will catch you next time. Next week on twitch.tv/FalconPaladin and here at youtube.com/FalconPaladin at 11 a.m. Eastern for the next 6 hours or so. That's going to be the play. So again, feel free to come join the US West BattleNet server. Do a /J Falcon Paladin to join it out here. There are people out here throughout the week kind of hanging. And join the Discord server if you want to play with people too. So awesome stuff. Woo! Thank you again for everybody. Thank you so much. Really fun to have Twitch people here too this week. We're gonna have them here from this week forward, so that's a lot of fun. We got new subscribers, a super chat from Bran Cassette. We got new Prime subscriptions from Mr. Bagitka and Kitten. Cross-subscribed with Prime and followed Real Squid, $10 super chat. We got a lot of new YouTube subscribers, new followers, a Prime subscribe from Ganon, resubbed Cheese Biscuit, resubbed with Prime, or for the first time rather, new follows out on Twitch as well. Ahmed re-upped his membership. Ahmed, yep, did that. Got a $300 Taiwanese dollar super chat from 4Phoenix. Woo. Anonymous came through and gifted 5 Twitch subs to get us started today. New membership from Trevor. Bovine re-upped his membership for 15 months. I mean, just a non-stop support cavalcade. Thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, the stream starts 11 a.m. Eastern U.S. time. So about 6.5 hours ago is when it starts every week. That's the plan. So again, thank you all. Love ya. We'll catch you next week. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourself.